Yeah, actually no, I think I was a beat off. I think it managed to get an extra like beat into the main chorus. Or not, I think it actually meant to, I think it actually just barely got to drop the beat and like go into the next part of the song right before I hit the button to go. Fuck! I thought I was gonna be able to like interrupt it right smack dab before that. Oh well. Close enough. Somehow. I mean, it's as close enough as I can get to close enough. What can I say? Alright. Hello, everybody. This is Maddie here. Hope you're all taking care of yourselves. And it's icing on the cake if you're outright having a fantastic week. And already, maybe even, a fantastic weekend. Whether here to chat or to lurk, thank you for stopping by. If you're here to just say hello and goodbye real quick, or you're here for a while, or you plan to strap in for however long today ends up being, whatever you're doing, I appreciate you stopping by. Feel free to send me as background noise, chirk, lat, chat and lurk as you please. Put me as background noise, go run your own errands, do your own things at your residence or your home. whatever it is, however you're here, I appreciate you stopping by. Sincerely, thank you very much for being here. Welcome back to Ryoga Gotoku's Judgment. If we weren't in the homestretch already last time, I am very confident now that it's chapter 11. I believe it should be close to the very end of chapter 11. And we've got 2 more to go after this. The 13th one, I mean, yeah, still being chapter 13, but being labeled specifically as final chapter. So, I don't know, compared to Yakuza, if the final chapter is about the average length of any short or long chapter in the game, but I don't know. At least if I remember correctly, most of the Yakuza games, like, their final chapters are maybe, like, medium length at the shortest. Even if that means, like, the bulk of it is, like, final battle stuff and cutscenes galore. And then sometimes they can be really damn long. So, if it wasn't obvious already, or if if you hadn't seen my tweets and wasn't sure exactly where we were in the story, if you're not comfortable with spoilers for Judgment, you are probably going to want to tune out most of the stream, if not skip it altogether. I understand. I appreciate you stopping by anyway. Or if you don't mind spoilers, or if you've already played this game, I mean, hey, awesome, cool, that works too. Just do be aware, we are in the end game, meaning that we have major spoilers abound. In fact, we know who the mole is now. We've been, like, throughout this entire game, we've been slowly but surely filling in the pieces to several of these mysteries, connecting these crimes with regards to scapegoating, murder, kidnapping, tying them all together, bring them all into this one major conspiracy involving the mole being a hitman that, at least from our point of view, has been especially buddy-buddy with the ADDC. Meaning that, yes, sadly, AD09, as lovely as it would be, is a complete scam. So, all the more reason to say, fuck the ADDC. But even so, even beyond that, we know who the mole is, and we have a pretty good idea of everybody else who is complicit. So if you do not want to be spoiled on that, whether you haven't played this game, and don't want to be spoiled, or you haven't and don't mind spoilers, or if you've already, or whatever else, if you're not comfy with that, feel free to head on out. No offense taken. I'll maybe catch you some other time. It's all good. We're going to be using today and tomorrow's streams to get to the end game, however. So, admittedly, this weekend in general, unless we finish Judgment tomorrow really, really quickly somehow, it's probably not going to be the best time to tune in, but it's okay. Slowly but surely, I've been wanting to stream a little more frequently. I've had some things going down where I've had to cancel streams. Last week, it was PersonaCon again, which was an absolute blast. I got the VODs for that ready to go too, or at least they should, like, my version should be processing. And then there's, I believe, one of the mods got a quote-unquote version where you can better see the chat. I tried to put the chat in a window capture when I was recording my end of it, but I don't think you can see it super well. I'm sorry, I'm kind of bummed it didn't work. I tried, but I don't think it worked, so I'm sorry. But, like, I'm hoping to stream a little more frequently, or at the very least, like, go for some Wednesdays. For a while, I'm definitely gonna have to just keep these streams to my days off, so those would be Wednesday, Friday, Saturday. I would definitely love to get some, like, in-between shifts, so not on my days off. But when I will have the energy to do that, and for how long, is yet to be seen. But we'll figure it out. It's just gonna be a second, to say the least. So, like I said, If you're not comfortable with judgment spoilers, feel free to head on out. Or if you don't mind spoilers, even if you want to play this game and don't necessarily mind spoilers, I mean, awesome. But if you want to play this game and don't want this huge part of the story given away to you, that's okay. You're good. Have a good one. Take it easy. Head on out. You're lovely. You're crystal clear. It's perfect. It's all good. It's all right. You don't really need my permission anyway. So, with that being said, spoiler alert. Spoiler alert. The spoiler alert is off, so now from here on out, it's fair game with regards to talking about everything we've learned going into the middle-ish, end-ish, one way or the other, of Chapter 11. So, Kuroiwa was the mole. Honestly, although I can see a scenario where Hamura let us figure even that out, I don't know. I do feel like we've been doing a lot to crack the code in every other regard aside from the identity of the mole. I mean, is there a version of the story where Hamura never, like, did something else to turn over a new leaf? If only a little, and it's not really doing much. It's not really gonna do much to wipe his hands clean. But, I mean, I guess that's pretty obvious. But yeah, so, Kuroiwa was our mole this whole time. I don't know, maybe being a detective that pops up here and there is being immediately hostile or at least just passive-aggressive towards us might have been a red flag, especially since he's a major cast member voiced by Matt Mercer of all people. But I don't know. I honestly was kind of caught off guard. I don't know, maybe I could have placed my bets on who the mole was, but I couldn't tell if it was somebody where in the mystery it makes sense, in the context of the mystery especially, but otherwise we wouldn't have known them, so I could have never placed my bets. Or, in this case, it could have been someone we've met along the way that just never seemed to be prominent in that specific way, but just in a whole lot of other ways. If that even makes a lick of sense. I apologize if some of that sounds a little confusing. Ooh. Okay, come on. So yeah, better for your close calls too. Thankfully, it seems like Kaito should be on the mend. After he took a bullet to like the abdomen or diaphragm. My poor bro. Oh Jesus, these douchebags are out. Okay. Great. I fucking love that. That's gonna be so fun. Let's see. Oh yeah, so we need to get back to the YDA at some point, but there is an issue, specifically in that. Oh fuck! How do I explain it? We have an issue. I was not ready for the boss battle that was going to immediately ensue as soon as we tried to go back to base. So we're gonna have to contend with that at some point, whether I like it or not.
Huh?
What are you doing here?
Nani?
You must be Yagami, the one my little brother's been harping on about. Oh, they're not twins. Oh. Well, does that mean this is kind of awkward? I'll assume you're a respectable citizen then? Yeah, right. My idea of a good day is waking up and drinking till I'm sick, then drowning out my thoughts with more alcohol till sundown. Oh, yeah, okay. Ooh, yeah, that's a bummer. A free spirit. Consuming spirits freely. I mean, I guess euphemisms being the way they are didn't stop anybody from deploying them willy-nilly, so... Okay. I guess we'll give this a shot. Basically, we just gotta drink till we stop drinking, right? Well, personally, alcohol doesn't really have a nice taste for my taste buds. I'm a sweet tooth. Or I guess I just like really zesty stuff if it's not sweet per se. So thank goodness this doesn't rely on my own ability to hold my liquor or alcohol. Because assuming that I need to drink a lot of alcohol to be able to learn to hold it, yeah, no. I'm a little too new to the scene. Don't pick on the new kid. Of course you're gonna beat them to a pulp in a contest like this.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay.
Sorry about that.
That was already like a quarter or a third? Well, coolio. Oh yeah, and then at some point we gotta get this white crow thing at the top of one of these hook-ass buildings. Maybe. I'll think about it, but if I take a rain check, you can't blame me for that. I got things to do. And if you don't like that I got things to do, then go bitch at somebody who isn't a mercenary detective and ex-lawyer, because boy howdy, even if the latter is being an ex-lawyer, I still got my hands pretty filled to the brim with shit to do. Oh my god, go away. I do not want to fight right now. Please stop. I'm not interested right now. Go away. Yeah, I agree. Let's run. I'm with you on that one. We gotta scram. Oh my fucking god. You're welcome for the continued patronage. Let's see. Oh. Well, that sucks. Here, let me see. Wait, no. Okay. Top my health off. Then let's go back and get a couple more to top that stock back off. Or up. Nah, it's probably not worth it. These would... Actually, no. Just healing items. Just healing items. I gotta remember, just worry about healing. At least while I'm broke as shit. Again! Because God knows it's not the first time I'm broke in this game, let alone will it be the last I end up this way. There is no way in hell I'm not gonna be back here again. So basically, we got one of those Kaihin douchebags loitering at the front of our headquarters. So when I'm ready, I just gotta go up there and let the boss battle ensue. Even though I only have one med kit, and I believe they have a nice-ass blade, which is what did me in. Oh, no, or was it that they had guns? Oh, shit, I genuinely forgot. I mean, I guess it doesn't make a huge difference in this regard either way, because both ways, they got something to... Oh, fuck, I did not mean
Hi,
to...
mister. Are you Yagami?
Yeah? Who's asking?
I have a present for you.
What is it?
I meant to go to the pawn shop and see if I can afford more healing items by selling stuff for money.
You guys
All
are
right.
farce.
Well,
Enough talk. Show me what you can do, Yagami-san.
did Matt Mercer also voice this guy? Was it just like a cute little double cast as like a minor background role? Honestly, I find that cool. I love it when like voice actors who already have like decent major or even just supporting roles take on some smaller roles in the same production. I think that's kind of cool, kind of neat, especially when they can flex two vaguely, I mean, like two distinct voices, even if you can recognize both of them. Still, they're distinct enough that, like, it's really cool in that way. All right, come on. Oh, whoa, okay, whoa. Okay. This is already not a good sign. I'm gonna try to use my smaller rice balls to heal. Go. Okay. I'll leave it like that for now. For now. Come on, come on!
Fight at full strength. Prepare to die.
Move! You bitch! Oh, dude! Don't be a bitch! Oh my god. Are you fucking serious? Okay, at least I'm doing a lot better now, if only because I got a fuck ton of healing items this time. Actually came prepared. Thank God. Oh, Jesus Christ. This dude's a bitch. Oh.
You're pissed. Is that all you have?
Come on! Come on! Come on! You're so close! Come on! Come on, Yagami! Yeah! Woo! There we go! How do you like that? 4 eyes?
You're as strong as they said you'd be. It seems fortune is not on my side today. I surrender. You win.
Huh?
Yippee!
In the business world, one must always know when to withdraw. If Matsuhi Sakoga lost to some thug on the street, our reputation would be in tatters. My business partners would never
Oh, really?
take me
That's
seriously
what's
again.
gonna bring
I
your
don't know why they
reputation to the
wouldn't begin
gutter?
with.
Now I must retire until the day I get revenge. Farewell.
Enjoy
young
retirement, broski.
Can't these guys just leave me alone?
Honest to God, I'm asking the same thing. They really do need to fuck off. It is true. Okay, let's see. Something new is available. Ooh, elevated roller. Okay. Nope. I don't know why I went immediately there. I mean, I didn't mean to. So, yeah, I don't know why I went there. Oh, shoot. How much does a checkup cost again? Because I really want to go get my mortal wounds patched up. But does 10,000 yen cover it? I forget if 10,000 yen is all you need to cover a mortal wound cleanup or checkup. Either way. Oh my god. No. No! Come on. Oh, man. Alright, can we go this way? Just don't go towards Theater Square. Honda's gonna catch my ass even if I try to walk on the opposite side of the street where he is. Because of course the guy, Han, are just that starved for attention. The goddamn sluts. Wait. Right. Whoops. Excuse me, did not mean to go Scooby-Doo on everybody. My bad, folks. How do you do? Yeah, 10,000 yen will cover a checkup, right? I actually don't remember.
Can't stay down.
Oh boy, I don't remember. Uh-oh. I don't remember. Here. Okay. Come here, you little shits! Hey!
Really, guys?
And as much as I bitch and moan, there is no gain without excruciating and still very unjustified sad-ass pain. So... yeah. This bitch has a gun! This bitch has a gun! What the fuck is his problem? You have a gun, you bitch! What is the matter with you? Oh my god, go away. No! Get off my goddamn lawn if you're gonna come in here with a gun. You stupid little cheapskate. High risk, high reward. I'm never letting you take that high reward in the process. You will kill him. send him to hell. That's what you get for bringing 2 guns for 2 of your blokes to a fight that has been perfectly fine every time with fists only. Maybe legs, and especially if you're Agami, but still. You don't need guns. I don't need guns. You stupid douchebags don't need guns either. You never did. You're only lying to get ahead of the game via cheating. Or via cheating. I never knew how to pronounce it. I went with via since, at least to me, it looked slightly correct. And I don't know why. But maybe it is via.
And stay down.
Either way. Okay. Wait. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. Oh. Well, I guess if 10K didn't cover a checkup, but if 20K does, then here we go. I don't think I can afford a med kit right now, so really, all I'm asking for is a checkup. I won't beg and plead and cry for a med kit. I just want a checkup, if nothing else. Oh wow, it actually was gonna be 20K. Well, then. The thing I was just barely able to afford that. Just barely. Huh? Humana, 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 humana. Humana, humana, humana. Alright, we got 2D codes. And a lot of skill books. Interesting. Interesting. Which one is that? That is also a skill book. I guess that will remain in my back pocket. For now. All right. Let's... Okay. Now for real, we can boogie on back to the YDA. Actually, am I able to go to Gendo Law Office and check in on everybody, or is it a little too soon for that? It's Onomichio! With my charming Hasaku face, steamy Onomichi ramen hat, cute fish pouch, cool boots vital for any fisherman, and my bold and shreddy oh no shirt. That's right, I'm the pride of Onomichi. Oh no! Michio! For Michio! Either way. Weird. Oh, somebody's not cultured. Hello, everybody. I'm Onomichio's producer, Hironaka. How about it, sir? Would you like a destination tour with Onomichi's very own Onomichio? I don't know why I interpret this guy as being an absolute nervous wreck. Think he's some kind of local mascot? Exactly. Have you heard of him? He's from Onomichi, Hiroshima, a debonair fisherman with a great love of the sea. Sorry, first time hearing of it. Guess we well, there's the first, that's a first for Yagami being tragically undercultured. Hey, Michio-kun, that's not right, remember? You're supposed to say, nice to meet you when you greet someone. Uh-huh. Whatever, dude. Oh. Well. Oh, 1 second, gang. Got a knock on the door. All right, 1 second, gang. I'll be right back. Don't even need to go to intermission. I'll be just a second. Honey, I'm home. Sorry, I had to get out of the home, like, or 5 meters out of the home for... Actually, no, 5 meters is a little too big. Way longer than I seem to think it is. Like, go 5 feet out of the house. My bad. Okay. So, all the same, I'm assuming that's the other side case with Onomichio and all that, which is good, but I feel like I've kind of held this up on Chapter 11 for a little too long, so I'll save Burger Fugitive and or the Onomichio side case for Chapter 12. I'd be shocked if we weren't about to jump into Chapter 12. Like, we're just needing to go get some rest. Because even saying that we're exhausted is also putting it nicely. Somehow. Somehow we're on our 2 feet after everything that happened. But I'm not ungrateful for that. There's a blessing there. As unlike of a blessing as it feels. Okay.
What happened with Kaito-san? Is he okay?
Doctor said he'll be back on his feet in a few days.
Yay!
Give him some back alley joint. Hush hush, you know?
Didn't realize you had those kinds of connections.
Actually, he was a friend of Kaito-san's.
Oh,
Sounded like we
yay!
go way back.
Couldn't you have just gone to a hospital?
That's what I thought. Kaito-san was pretty insistent, though. Said he didn't have time to deal with a bullet in the gut.
That's Kaito.
What a
How'd
bro.
everything go with you? I heard the Cure Club burned down.
Yeah, things were tough.
But at least we got our mold's identity from it. Woo!
Heading out then?
I just figured I'd stop by to tell you about Kaito-san. Now that I know you're safe too, I'm gonna go pass out at home.
Oh, you think you're just gonna
You do
need to
that.
pass? You think you're gonna pass out as soon as you walk home? Join the club. Just falls right on the ground right then and there. Right there. Aw. Well, that was a good day. How's my city rep? I haven't checked on it. Okay. 32. And then it was 35, and then what was the other requirement for one of these? Oh, yeah, just 35. And then 45 and 50, it clears something. There's that. I might not be able to get 100% on some of these, but honestly, oh well. If I can at least get most of it done, I'll be just as happy, honestly. So, provided that is all we need to do to finish up the chapter, let's wrap up this chapter. R.I.P. Matsugane. Bummer he won't be able to see the next sunrise. Honestly, that was a really morbid way to phrase it.
Well.
My bad.
Yagami-kun? It's Mafuyu. Did I wake you up?
You need something?
The moles claimed another victim. Another
Uh-oh.
Kyoei clan Yakuza.
What?
Head to the Matsugane family office if you can.
Kroiwa!
Over.
Oh no. Fucking man. God damn it, Kroiwa. You nasty bitch. Uh-oh. Somber music going off. Straight up suspenseful music, actually. I think. Either way. Yeah, no, that's, all around. Not a great morning to wake up to. This is gonna be a pretty bad start to the day. But hey, like I said, at least the one little ray of hope we got is that we know who the mole is. We'll just have to make use of that and what we managed to, all the stuff we figured out on our own to somehow tie all this into a proper knot finally. If that's even possible anymore. Oh boy.
They've already ID'd the victim.
Mafuyu.
Satoshi Shioya, captain of the Kyorei clan. You knew him, yes?
Mm-hmm. If it was really the mole, that means his eyes have been gouged out?
So I hear. I haven't confirmed it for myself.
Better that you don't.
Is it safe to say that is the truth, or?
Hello again?
Yes, he's right over there. Speaking of which, Yagami-kun, what happened last night with the interrogation?
Listen, Mafuyu.
Do you really want to know, ma'am?
It's Kuroiwa. He's the mole.
What?
Apparently, he and Hamura have been working together for years. At first, he was just a dirty cop. Not too different from Ayabe, I guess. But eventually, he found murder was profitable. And that's not all. Shono from the ADDC is the one who's been hiring him to do his dirty laundry. And these corpses with their eyes gouged out? Human experiments, every one of them. All for 89.
Well, shit.
This won't end. just confronted Shono the other day. Said I was onto his insane tests. And now... there's a new body like nothing's changed at all. I can only see one way this shakes out. There's gonna be more deaths before this is all over. Even when he's this close to being all but caught, he's not gonna stop for anything. There's no doubt now.
So now?
Shono, he seems like this quiet, harmless scientist when you see him on the job. Except, 89 changes who he is. Makes the guy a monster. Completing his drug will save millions. Not to mention their families. It would change the whole
Was it
world.
not a
With
scam?
all that power protecting Dr. Shono, he'd risk everything he has.
Wasn't it because 89 was a sham? Did I misunderstand that?
It's us against anyone that money can buy.
I thought it was that it could hypothetically work, but that it ended up being a sham in actuality. And then, like, yeah, the experiments were also no better.
What are you going to do? Why not walk away?
Wish I could. Matsugane-san's death can't go unanswered. He deserves closure. They won't get away with this.
We probably couldn't turn back for a while now. And yeah, no, now we're realizing all over again. We really can't back out of this. We probably haven't been able to for a while now, honestly. But yeah, no, definitely not now. Chapter 12, Behind Closed Doors. All right. 2 chapters left. Here we go.
The Matsugane family and the Mole mount an assault, and the Kamurocho ambitions of the Kyorei clan crumble. Betrayed by his inner circle, Hamura becomes a target himself, so he reveals to Yagami the Mole's true identity. He is Kamurocho's organized crime division detective, Kuroiwa. The man who took Matsugane's life falls under the shield of 89's powerful benefactors.
They held his funeral at Tojo clan headquarters. It was an intimate service. The Matsugane family would have passed to Hamura, but with him missing, it was all but dissolved.
Oh, he had to
Wasn't like
scram?
he made much of an impact in the
Actually,
Tojo
yeah,
clan to
no,
begin with.
that makes sense actually. Oh shit.
But to Genda-sensei, he was an old friend of over 40 years.
Aw. I'm really sorry about that, man.
And then there was
Sucks.
Kaito-san, who joined up after finishing middle school. And Higashi, too. When Kaito got expelled, protecting the boss became his personal mission.
This bitch. Never let him leave your stink eyes, boys.
Responsible for taking him.
Jump him. If only it was that easy.
It was just a matter of finding the proof.
Shit.
Shintani's dead, killed by Ayabe, so they claim. This is the pre-trial conference for that case. Basically, we sit in here and hammer out the flow of the trial. Try to keep things as simple as possible for the jury, you know. According to the law, both the prosecution and the defense have to submit all their evidence before even going to court. You can't burst in mid-trial with new info like they do in the movies.
We've been going in circles.
other words, we need to make sure all our cards are in order, then show the other side our hand.
The rifling marks on the bullet are unshakable proof of guilt. You really want to plead innocent with such a severe disadvantage?
How does the defense respond? You can also bargain for a lesser sentence if you so desire.
No, we still contend that Detective Ayabe was set up. Our stance remains unchanged.
Seriously? So it was Kuroiwa all along. Everything makes sense now.
Were there ever any warning signs?
Nah. This might have nothing to do with it, but I heard a story about the guy once.
Go on.
Back when he was starting out, his boss on the force was working as a Tojo clan go-between on the side. In exchange for kickbacks and whores, of course. Kind of shit you see every day in Kamurocho. But one day, that boss went and threw himself off a roof. Right when they were gonna haul him in, too. Guess some goody two-shoes on the force went and ratted him out.
One of his own co-workers? Was it Kuroiwa?
No. Funny enough, they found the snitch with a noose around his neck just a day later.
So it was a double suicide?
What the hell?
From what I've heard, it's possible that hanging was actually a homicide. Maybe, just maybe, someone wanted revenge on the snitch. After the dust cleared, a new dirty cop had risen from the ashes, with his boss's connections and then some. He's been in bed with the Yakuza ever since. Turns out this guy's our top detective, too.
And that would bring, and that's what brings.
You're saying that's Kuroiwa?
Sorry, I should hold on a second.
I'm telling you what I heard. You're the one who asked about warning signs.
Honestly, yeah, I shouldn't be surprised that there's more to it beyond just we got what we had gotten beforehand, and now we know Kuroiwa's did it. Off to court we go. Like, no, it's not that simple. There's a few other loose ends, I'm sure, that I'm not really letting come to mind as quickly as I should.
Split up, Hoshino-kun. Sticking with me is just gonna put you in more danger.
Come on, I'll be fine. I'm not a little kid.
I know that. Either way, I'm done for today.
Oh, okay then. See you around, Yagami-san.
Okay. So. Oh. So we're just going back? Alright, I'm just hoping to God there's not gonna be the last of those Kaihin dipshits right in front of my office. Again. We already had that last chapter. Let me get a breather in. I am here to sell. Absolutely. Oh yeah, I want to keep thin wires for thumb turns. Wait, yeah, that's not really a lot. But hey, at least I'm not totally in the gutter. Just mostly.
Yagami-san.
Hattori?
Oh no!
Someone's got eyes on your place. Smells like it does when a journalist stakes out a shoot.
How can you tell?
Well, I have a nose for these things.
So, what do you want?
Not me. Chairman Kajihira. He needs to know what's up with your investigation. Honmarwen's burnt to a crisp. Shioya-san's dead. The chairman is very interested to know what happened.
No surprise there.
I was just gonna say I don't think it's gonna kill to
Nice work.
send along an
Police
update.
Detective cum serial murderer. If
Police
you're
detective,
serious,
what?
There's a trail of death following 89 every step of the way.
I beg your
Then
pardon?
back to the human experiments. The patient Shono killed.
I
Wako-san,
beg your pardon?
Emi Terasawa, Hashiki from the ADDC, Shintani, every single one of them.
Latin.
Maybe so.
An ancient language
Without
that
evidence, this is nothing
has
more
some
than a
roots that
well-crafted hypothesis.
really
Believe me, I know
get
that.
poisoned by the internet.
All right,
And the brain
look
rot
what
that
you have to say.
ensues.
But Chairman Kajihira
That's
still wants
probably
to believe.
Latin.
I just told you everything I know.
Then you can tell it to him too. I'm little more than a messenger after all.
And if I refuse?
Listen, Yagami-san. Chairman Kajihira isn't your enemy.
Well,
He
maybe
may
not.
have
I'm just
details you wouldn't otherwise
tired.
be privy to. I suggest you milk that for what
Oh, we
it's
got 2
worth.
minutes and 50 seconds until ad break.
Put a good word in for me, huh? If you don't mind. Are you free to meet now? You'll need to bring Kaito-san too, of course. It seems his bullet wound is almost fully healed.
You really do know everything.
What can I say? Comes with the job. Anyway, grab Kaito-san and head to Kikunoya.
Kikunoya?
I hear Patriarch Matsugane loved the place. Coincidentally, so does the chairman. Goodbye, Yagami-san.
Goodbye, bitch. I mean, Hattori-san? Oh, I guess, yeah. No rest for the dead otherwise.
Yo, I'm gonna make some coffee.
Well, thankfully Kaido isn't dead after
Hey,
the
aren't you supposed to be
fiasco from
recovering?
chapter
It's
chapter
fine.
10.
Come on, drink with me.
That was the one where he got
You say
kidnapped
so.
and had the
By
bullet
the
in
way,
his
Hattori just dropped
tummy,
by.
right?
The journalist?
Right?
Yeah, apparently Chairman Kajihira is asking for us.
What I hear, Kajihira's in a pretty tough spot right now.
Hmm?
Chairman Koba from the Kyorei clan's putting the pressure on. I mean, their Captain Shioya just got his eyes gouged out. Never would have happened if Kajihira hadn't shipped him up to Kamurocho.
Yeah, I guess so.
First, a couple of their rookies die in Kamurocho, then a captain turns up dead. Chairman Koba's probably freaking the fuck out.
Guess Kajihira's calling us to fix it then?
Dunno. We'll find out when we get there.
We?
I'm sick of sitting around watching Kuroiwa, man. We're not getting anywhere with this shit. It's time we try something new. Hell.
Until further
I'll do
notice,
whatever it
I'm
takes to
kind of with
fix
Kaido on this one. He might be hot-headed,
Damn right.
but even I am sick of him waltzing around like he is in stained red all over, like he
Alright.
bathed in blood. Oh well.
Roll talk.
25 seconds until ad break, so let's go for a break right now. When we come back, let's go give Mr. Kajihira, sorry, I could not say it for some reason, Kajihira our update, and we'll just see what happens, won't we? See y'all in a little bit. How's it going, everyone? Alright, so. We are still headed to Kikinoya? Let's get in there. And of course, Mr. Papa Matsugane absolutely loved the place. Oh, joy. I'm assuming they don't mean that to be an actual distressor. I just can't help but feel like that'd be a little too soon, but I could be wrong. Oh, wait a second. What is... Oh.
Where'd you go?
Hold on.
Wow, really?
Yeah, boy!
And stay down.
Get out of town! Except sometime before or after we go out of town here, apparently. Hello there, Dwayne Cruz? For some reason he has a last name as the overrated Scientologist actor man. My condolences, sir. I'm sure you're a way lovelier person. You deserve better. I'm so sorry. Poor man. Well, at least he's smiling, so maybe he's still happy. Oh my god, get out of the way! How did that not kill them? Well, that'll do the trick. Let's get out of here. Oh, Jesus Christ, we are broke. We are so broke. We have never been more broke up until this moment. Good God. Yeah. Oh, wait, I guess we have already been here. My bad.
Welcome. I've been waiting for you.
It's been a minute, sir.
It's truly horrible.
Definitely a nice, one of the nicer looking cutscenes for what I would have initially assumed to be just an update. Or just relaying the update.
Chairman Kajihira, I assume you've already heard about 89?
Yes. Hattori-san told me everything. The incident 3 years ago was a human experiment gone awry, huh? I'm impressed you figured that out. Quite impressed. I heard about Shinpei Okubo, too. The murder you let loose upon the world didn't actually kill anyone.
Yeah. Emmy died at the hands of Shono, the 89 researcher.
I'm not so sure about that. Do you have any proof? No?
If I did, I'd be making you eat those words.
Come now. No fighting. My old heart can't handle the stress.
Hold on a sec. If you already know what's going on, why'd you go and call us out here? What do you really want?
You're sharper than you look. To be honest, I have a bit of a problem on my hands.
Oh, yeah?
The Curé chairman, Kopa, has been getting on my case. He wants me to put a button on all this murder business. Not that I can blame him. His successor just had his eyes gouged out after all.
What's your point?
I want you to bring an end to these killings. That detective, Kuroiwa, is behind it all, right?
What do you take us for, assassins?
I have confidence that the two of you can do what I ask. What do you say? I'll give you a handsome reward.
Yeah, I think we'll be going now.
All right, all right. It was a joke. Though the Curie clan has been getting...
I'm waiting for that. Unless.
You were half joking.
Yep.
The real reason I called the two of you here was to say thanks in Hashki's place.
Hmm?
It must be frustrating for him to look down on this world just to see people say he died in a drunken brawl. But you saw through that false narrative. Once we have proof and crush AD9 for good, he'll finally be avenged.
And you'll finally make good on your 100 billion yen investment. Not that I care either way.
So, Yagami-san, what comes next?
Well, Ayabe's trial is coming up, right? We'll use that stage to bring the real crimes into the spotlight. That'll also mean lifting the veil on 89. Okubo will be in the clear, too.
Interesting. I think you're still missing some evidence, though.
You're not wrong. We don't know where Hamura is, either.
Well then, what now?
Want to expose the secrets of 89, there's one man we have to chase down.
I'm gonna keep going after Kuroiwa. Stay on his tail till I get a solid lead.
You may be waiting a long time.
I still don't think we should let Shono, let alone anybody else at the ADDC, off the hook, but at the very least, if nobody else, yeah, no, Kuroiwa's gotta go.
I'm not sure you have
And he's gotta get locked up.
What do you mean?
It won't be long until Shinpei Okubo is executed.
What?
Oh, he's on a timer now?
Connections, at least.
Oh no.
There's a top secret list stating which death row inmates are potential execution candidates for the near future. Apparently, Okubo is on that list. Once the Minister of Justice rubber stamps the execution, it's over.
What? But why?
Someone must have pressured the ministry to put Okubo on the list.
Damn it. If I don't do something soon, I'm gonna lose my chance forever.
If it were me, I'd try going after an easier target than Kuroiwa.
And who would that be?
Look, this is an article of mine that got scrapped.
Kido? I guess he would be easier compared to Kuroiwa, but is he that much easier to catch at all? I feel like he's gonna be kind of a tough one to crack at, take a crack at too. I don't know.
His organizing ways are actually pretty well known. Guess he's really cut loose since they announced 89. Underneath the lab coat, he's nothing but a shameless pervert. If anything, he's the one you should be going after.
No way am I getting into the ADDC, though. Not now.
Then you'll just have to lure him out. That's the only way to get a cautious quarry to leave its nest.
And how are we gonna do that?
Offer him a delicious meal. For Kido, that would be a woman. A beautiful one, ideally.
A woman?
A woman?
Can we give said woman pepper spray? Cause I don't know where that's gonna go, but I don't trust anyone from ADDC for several reasons, and I don't trust them with
that was the last place
a hostess they already that is on the clock for them.
Best bet for evidence. Evidence that could reveal the truth about 89.
We're gonna have to drag him out of the ADDC first.
Hattori suggested seducing him to Kamurocho.
A honey trap, huh? And guess it's time for Saori-san to do her thing again.
Hope Kamurocho's #1 hostess has a few more tricks up her sleeve. Oh, sorry?
Yeah, I'll ask her tomorrow.
Well, I'm all out of
Please,
gas
God, give her
tonight.
pepper spray.
See you tomorrow.
With the last hostess gig of hers, okay, that's one thing, but I I especially do not want anybody going around Kido, Shono, let alone Kuroiwa, without at least something to get them out of a sticky situation. At least something to create a diversion, or I don't know, hindrance to get them out. I don't know if that makes sense. Basically, what I'm trying to say is, give Saori a gun, because I don't want her working or saying hello to Kido without one. I mean, granted, him and Shono just need to be locked up in general, but that's also another thing is... Hi?
Hey. Mm-hmm.
She was asking about a customer who was trying to hit on her. Apparently the guy turned out to be a con artist. Tricked her into buying something really expensive. Oh, yikes. Is that a side kiss I'm hearing? No worries, Quichiroto. No such thing as being late here. I'm glad you could stop by. Hi. Recently got a job at a local supermarket. Way to go. I hope it's been doing good for you. Hope you've been taking care of yourself in that. Awesome. Congratulations. Just should let her know if I ever see him again. I smell a side kiss. Then sells her on something worthless. There's even a reward for him. Haven't been online as often. Don't we all? But it's okay. Sometimes we really just do gotta touch grass. Even if the supermarket is usually an indoor thing, but... I mean, close enough, right? I'm sorry, that was really goofy. Wait, have I? Yeah, no, I've already maxed out my friendship with you. It was lovely talking with you, though, while it wasn't maxed out. Trying to think where I want to go. We probably can afford to go see this one guy at Earth Angel real quick. I don't know if that's gonna max out our friendship with them, but at least it'll be another step towards it. At the least. Probably. That absolutely destroyed last time, as did my liver. Drinking champ at the Champion District, they freeze up like deer in the headlights. Oh. How much money am I supposed to have? Oh, I see. Just trying out the Switch 2 version for Kingdom Hearts. Oh shit, they had demos of that ready to go? That's neat. I'll definitely want to, I already have, I believe, the first 2 Kingdom Hearts collections on PS4. But if I ever get the chance, I might double dip on them for Switch 2. I'll definitely get the KH3 collection, though. Since I don't have that for a PlayStation console. Well, hello, Ian. Good to see you. Welcome. Okay, so... yeah, I think we're kind of shit out of luck right now. We're just kind of screwed on here. Also excited for Kingdom Hearts 4. I definitely got to catch up on the series, but like I know that even, especially when 4 is supposed to be a departure from the originals, seems like the trailer they showed and the Switch to Direct is especially promising in that regard, so that's awesome. Yagu-kun? Called police, but there's a man threatening to jump off the roof of the building. Oh, shit!
Hey.
Who are you? Tsunada. Kenji Tsunada. I'm a police officer. Wait. A guy wanting to jump off a roof because of something happening with his girlfriend. Where have I heard that before in these games? Was that not the plot point of a sub-story in one of the Yakuza games I played? Which, again, for people unaware, was 7, then jumping back to 0, then Kiwami 1, Kiwami 2. And after we beat Judgment, at some point, we'll jump right back into the original Yakuza 3, or original remastered. I refuse to play Kiwami 3 for several reasons. More than one reason. But it's okay. I like the remastered original Yakuza 3. It's definitely a bit of a whiplash going from Kiwami 2 to original remastered Yakuza 3, but oh well.
Yeah.
Tied over a misunderstanding. You have to prove it. She works at Smile Burger on Nakamichi Street. She'll probably be there. She's petite. Short hair, glasses. Okay. So a petite girl with short hair and glasses who either is possibly being harassed by a guy, maybe, God forbid, has been cheating on this dude, or has done nothing, has not been like in a single yard of a dude in a while, aside from coworkers. Okay, let's give it a shot. Oh yeah, do we got any updates on these? Hey, no! Okay. Short hair and glasses, right here.
Yeah.
Just in the area. What time are you off? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, is this guy just coming onto her without her permission, without her getting in time to say no? They look pretty close. I guess I'm misunderstanding the direction. I can't tell if it said, like, he's, like, sweet-talking her into going along, and she's just like, alright, fine. Or if it's like, oh yeah, no, she's totally down for it. At least just because of the way she was hesitating, I can't help but assume he's kind of strong-arming her, or at least verbally so. Still, at least we know, for what it's worth, that there's something funky there. Okay. These minigames are kind of a bitch. But I'll figure it out. We'll get it done. Oh. Oh. I'm not losing them. Quit tweaking on me, soundtrack. Please. Oh. God damn it. Wow, they didn't even tick off the alarm or even tick off the meter to start. To make the little... or whatever the sound effect is. Oh, shush. I know where they're going. Oh, boy. Oh, God. Oh, boy. I don't know. She seemed a little timid. It felt like she was, again, being verbally strong-armed into this. And that she does not think she is able to say no. What? Huh? How do I take the camera? Oh. Oh, boy.
Hmm?
Isn't that the white pro? Oh, right. Oh, yeah. Okay, whoops. I actually forgot that that is something I'm going to want to try if I can help it. Get behind Stardust and take that picture for the one journalist. Joseph guy. He's the dude in the other champion district bar. I completely forgot his name. Just totally blanked on it. Whoops. Where was Stardust again? Oh, damn it, it's been a minute. I completely blanked on where Stardust is supposed to be. Hold on. Am I going crazy? Is it not supposed to be on from where I'm walking? Is it not supposed to be on my left? Like on my left somewhere here? I mean, I might be forgetting, but... Oh, wait, no. Oh. Okay, it was just right there the whole time. Oops. Okay, okay. So we just gotta get to the top floor of this building, right? Is that it? Oh, no, I don't want to go in there. Nope. Not right now. Okay, it was right here, right? Or somewhere near this spot? Right? Okay. Okay. So, photo mode time? I think I got it? Yee! I did! That's actually not a bad point either! Holy shit! Oh! Oh my god, I didn't realize he was just gonna fly out the goddamn building! Oh my god! Oh, he's okay? I still feel awful! Oh my god, I'm so sorry! Yagami, I'm so sorry! I'm never gonna fucking recover from that. Oh yeah! Hi, Ines! I mean it in a good way. It's probably a good thing that I kind of can't believe it has at least been teased. I mean, it's a good thing. It's just, do it again! But we were just doing a side case where a cop was about to jump off a building, and in the very tragic way. Even if it vaguely reminds me of another sub-story involving a guy, a girl, and the former wanting to jump off a building. Even though it seems like this rendition of the story is, either, regardless of the outcome, not nearly as goofy. Not that that's necessarily a bad thing either, just... it's not quite as funny. It's like either this girl... I mean, like, even like, at worst, this girl, like, sure might be cheating, but I don't know. Like, there's a few too many ellipses in her dialogue for me to not at least partially insinuate she doesn't know how to say no, and or this guy is way too good at being a manipulative bitch via verbal strong arming. So, or both, but either way, definitely not the weirdly goofy, silly version from the Yakuza Kiwami games, right? At least I don't remember anything like that in Zero. I think it was just the Kiwami remakes of 1 and 2. But hello, NS! Yeah, no, it's weird, because, like, I mean, obviously, Persona 4 Revival, I knew that was coming, like, or I had a feeling it was coming, I try to avoid leaks, because personally, they're not my thing, you know? Like, no harm, no foul to the people that are able to disseminate that information without ruining it for people who don't want to see that information. That being said, those who pay no mind to that, I am not gonna be too upset when you get bit in the ass. Otherwise, I mean, hey, good for you. I went the completely wrong way. But after a while, I kind of had a feeling that, like, okay, yeah, no, I think it'd be likely to expect at least for Revival to pop out. Can't wait to see Yukiko scare off Aya Bihara in full HD. Honestly, I'm just excited to see, I don't know what they did to Kanji's, at least sprite look in Revival so far. But honest to God, I like it. As much as I liked how he looked just fine in the original games, he definitely looked really, really fucking old for a high schooler, at least in hindsight. So you look at this sprite that they show off for a second in Revival, and even though it is still taking me a little to get used to, I don't know, at least I'm so used to the former that, like, that just immediately makes me think, oh, babyface when I see the new one. But when I really take a second, it's like, wow, he actually looks his age and still looks great. Kanji's portrait has the Chidori stare. Which Chidori? Wait, no, there's only one Chidori. What the fuck am I saying? Oh, do you mean like the original Kanji had like the resting bitch face? Or the new Kanji is... I guess I didn't notice that. But now that you make the comparison... Huh. Yeah, no, I don't know why I blanked on... I think I mixed up Chidori with, Chihiro? And it's like, I mean, yeah, same game. Vastly different characters and roles. I don't know why. Were you referring to old kanji or new kanji? Which one were you referring to? Either way... Oh, with the original, I can actually see it. Absolutely. With the new one... I mean, still kind of. But like I said, if only when I take a second and not worry about not being used to it. Kanji's got the quote-unquote resting bitch face. And actually doesn't look like he's a 30-year-old repeating high school for the 20th time. Oh yeah, no, he just kind of got the glare. Okay, I had to look it up real quick and it's like, oh yeah, no. He's got the death glare on point. Well, I guess it's not necessarily that she's looking at you with malice, nor is Revival Kanji. I don't know how to describe it. It's just like resting bitch face, but in parentheses, affectionate slash positive slash ironic compliment. I don't know. I don't know. Oh fuck.
You don't give up, do you?
Oh shit, I completely forgot what I was trying to do. I'm so sorry, that is completely on me, guys. Fuck. Okay. What was I trying to do? Oh yeah, Champion District. I gotta go turn in that White Crow photo, finally. So turn that in. Then we'll jump over to, the guy at our apartment. And then I think we're gonna rest at said apartment. I'm not really worrying about 100% anymore, but I still want to. Calling it now, Rize is being voiced by Amelie. VTuber? Ooh, is she actually well pronounced? I don't know. If oh, what's his face? He's the new voice actor for Kiryu. Like the one where it's like he does a good job even if it was kind of a miscast, but at least he does the job anyway, and at least as far as I'm concerned, just does his damn best. He also voiced Mamoru in Persona 3 Reload. Yang Ye. I mean, to be fair, yeah, no, like if Yang Ye can make a pretty decent breakthrough into voice acting, I think Amelie definitely has gotten in there too. I have not. I think I've heard of Amelie around the block. I just haven't actually heard what she sounds like. But I mean, like, hey, yeah, she gets a role in Persona. I'd say that's pretty banging. That's cool. And then yeah, Yang Ye, I would say like really the only issue was that like he was miscast as Kiryu. But I assume it's like you either take that role and you do the best you can with it, or you turn it down, and like even if it's no longer a miscast, it's still an opportunity you threw away when you didn't necessarily have to. I don't know how to explain it without suddenly being like, it would be your fault if you didn't do this, Mr. Yia. So I think good on him for at least doing his best. I would say like there are much worse miscasts they could have made for the new English Kiryu. I'd say Yang Ye was one of the ones that, well, definitely a little off kilter. Still did his job the best he can, and honestly, wasn't too bad. At least from the clips I've heard. You know, just did his best with the job he was given. Because I'd rather voice actors or actors or other crew members of a production, like movie, show, video game, I'd rather the end result is imperfect, but something that they still gave a damn about and had fun with, than something that might be a little closer to perfect, but is definitely dull and stale and absolutely fucking miserable for them, you know? Alex Lee would have been better as Kiryu. Oh yeah, no, totally. I'm not saying that they could have cast Yang Ye in a much more appropriate role in the series, and that Alex Lee definitely would have the closer range. I'm just thinking like I'd rather they miscast Yang Ye as Kiryu than any other voice actor who's done some work for RGG that would not make a great Kiryu. And of course, no fault of their own. Like, imagine if Jeremy was like forced at gunpoint to like go down 2 octaves to get like half of Kiryu's like really bassy timbre. I don't know what the word is. But no, I get what you're saying. I think Paul Castro Jr. will be voicing Yosuke. Oh, did they confirm anything? Or is it just kind of like based on what we heard in the trailers? because like I understand why people have been like sad to see the original cast go, and I know that like even though everybody kind of misinterpreted it as Yuri Lowenthal and Aaron Fitzgerald and that one voice actor who I think has done some fantastic performances, even if she's apparently kind of a huge douchebag, as Yosuke, Chie, and Yukiko respectively. Like I know they all made tweets that like, oh yeah, sadly we're not going to get in the remake, and everybody misinterpreted it as they are heartbroken and depressed and are never recovering from this for the rest of their life. Like, believe me, don't get me wrong. If we could have helped it, I would have loved for at least some of them to come back. But hey, I don't necessarily think Yuri Lowenthal meant that as like he begged for it, and then when it turned out it wasn't happening, he's like for the rest of his life he's never gonna fucking recover. Like I interpreted it as like a huge bummer, and like if he could have come back, I'd be happy to see him come back. But I think as far as I'm concerned, even he probably would say something akin to, well, life goes on. My voice is still there in the original and in Golden. Whoop-de-doo! And like somebody else gets a new chance at the major role. So again, whoop-de-doo! Now, if only Zeno Robinson plays Funky Student, will be said. Oh my god. Oh my god. I know they didn't show some of the social links that are inevitably coming back. But like, especially since he's not a social link, I really hope they bring back like what's his face? Yeah, no, Funky Student. There are like a few other NPCs, even if he's the main one, where they're not a social link, they're not a major character, despite being unplayable and not an SL. But yeah. Oh yeah, no, like when it comes to recast for the Persona 4 playable cast, like Kanji and Rize especially were, when it came to keeping their voice actors from the start, that was a lost cause eons ago. Actually, technically, I think Chie was the same. Like she had one voice actor for the original, and even if she only had one other recast, like yeah, going from the original to Golden, that's where Aaron Fitzgerald came in and entered the picture, right? But yeah, no, Paul Kester Jr. as Yosuke would be really, really, really good. I think he did phenomenal as fuck, I keep forgetting his name. Moonwalking doomsday cultist binge eater boy. Like, I think he did a fantastic job as that character. I do not give a rat's ass for the character, aside from great potential, horrendous execution. But like, honestly, I appreciate that Paul Castro Jr., like most voice actors that actually voice a character who is an outright piece of shit or a villain, even if I don't think What's-His-Face was on the exact same caliber as most of them, I appreciate that Castro Jr. still took that and just ran with it, warts and all. It always reminds me of when Tony J voiced... Was it Tony J? Was that his name? Frollo in The Hunchback of Notre Dame. Frollo voice actor. Yeah, Tony J. It reminds me of when, like, he voiced Frollo, and I mean, like, if you've seen The Hunchback of Notre Dame, I think I would be beating a dead horse to explain why Frollo absolutely sucked. I mean, he's the villain, so I mean, I guess that's already kind of a dead giveaway, but even for the pedigree of Disney villains, you know? But I digress. But it does remind me of how, like, that happened, but then, like, in behind-the-scenes interviews, Tony J just did not mince words. Didn't, like, swear up a storm against Frollo and his actions, and him being an incredibly nasty, hypocritical predator. Like, he didn't, like, swear up a storm, but even then, he still did not mince words about how like, pretty much irredeemable Judge Frollo was by that point. Or I think he was Archdeacon or Archbishop Frollo for the majority of the movie after the prologue. I just keep calling him Judge Frollo. And I don't know why I keep doing that. I'm sorry. So it's like that, but I wouldn't say... Fucking, what was his name? God damn it. Persona 3 Reload. Yeah. What was his name? What was his name? Fuck. What was his name? Come on. I'm looking it up, so if somebody in chat already threw it out there, my bad for missing it. Nozomi. Okay, yeah, there we go. So, like, I wouldn't say Nozomi is on the same level as the like, Hellfire Man, but I don't know. If anything, I do appreciate that Paul Castro Jr. just accepted the character for what he was, warts and all in the booth, and then outside of that, he can say whatever he wants about Nozomi, you know? It's just that when you're in the booth, like it or not, you gotta get into their headspace and bring it to life there. Sometimes your character is an absolute saint, other times they're Nozomi, other times they're Kamoshida, Adachi, Shido, who's like completely irredeemable in 3. Oh, well, Akutsuki, as far as I'm aware. I would say Akutsuki. Like, sure, the 2 dudes from Strega maybe... I mean, like, probably have a high body count, but at least they had, like, at least they had a tragic backstory, and I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Jin or Jin Shiroto, kind of ended up having a codependent admiration for Takaya, and that also kind of sealed the deal for him. Oh yeah, no longer broke. Yippee! All that is a roundabout way of saying, Paul Castor Jr. absolutely nailed the hit it out of the park with a social link I otherwise wouldn't have cared for. So if he ends up voicing Yosuke, honestly, also well deserved. He not only gets to hit it out of the park again, but it's a major character that everybody, honestly, like, even in the worst case scenario, just needs to accept is not coming back for revival, but is always back in Golden. Like, Alice would be in deep shit, and I wouldn't be able to defend them if they delisted Golden and erased it from, like, Steam and Nintendo eShop, PlayStation Store, etc., just because of the old voice actors. Like, you can always play Golden, and for now, they hand that mantle to somebody else. Just saying hi, working with muted audio, which is funny every time you stream. No worries. I mean, people work. I'd rather people work and pop in real quick. I'd rather people work and have a good one than try to pop in a little more and get a little more involved, but then screw themselves over with whatever job or project they're working on. So, I mean, you know what? It's fine. It's fine. A lot of people will come say hi and bye real quick from the get-go. It's no big deal. They'll just reincorporate the OG cast to background characters like with Reload. Yeah, that too. Hell, like, Tara Plott, I believe, the original voice actor for Mitsuru and Elizabeth, still kept Elizabeth, and I would say that, like, she's a pretty significant role outside of, I mean, like, for someone who isn't a protagonist, an antagonist, or a social link. I mean, it's the first Veil Room attendant and one of the ones to do it best. And this is coming from somebody who, despite her lack of screen time, loves to give Lavenza the benefit of the doubt, especially in her later appearances. You know? Like, I would say, yeah, in this one regard, Ellie still definitely gets the, definitely takes the cake, definitely takes the gold. Ooh. I'm assuming we're just recapping this stuff. Oh my god, it's gonna take forever to do that. Man, imagine they keep Johnny Yongbosh as Adachi. Ooh, that would actually be really cool too. Very much like Terra Plot keeping Elizabeth, even if they brought in Allegra Clark for Mitsuru. And like, hey, yeah, she stays as a role she was great at. Somebody else comes in and nails it with the role she doesn't have right in this case. But, ooh, Yongbosh's Adachi would definitely be a banger way to do that again in this new game. What were some of the other voice actors that were double cast in Golden that... Because I don't know if Dojima... I don't know if Dojima is necessarily going to be cast with a newer talent, or if that is also one where it's like, okay, yeah, we can bring the old voice actor back for this one. I don't know if, again, I don't know if that's a Terra Platt scenario or otherwise. But, like, I would definitely say, like, Yongbosh coming back for Adachi would be absolutely a fantastic way to do that again. Stephen Fu will fill that role since I think he's voicing Narukami in Revival. What is Stephen, or is it Stefan? What has Stephen Fu done specifically? I'm not familiar with his pedigree.
Excuse me.
I know he's been no, he's definitely been on a lot of stuff. I just cannot bring some, make some of them come to the top of my head for some reason. Oh wow, he's already got a lot of stuff on the way too. Grand Blue Fantasy, I've heard of that series, even if though I've yet to play it. I'm gonna play Trails in the Sky first chapter, so if I'm able to get the second chapter down the road, I'll see him there, or I'll hear him there. He's in like a fuck ton of shows if I could be very nebulous about it. Lot of shows, a lot of anime. Oh, and then he was also in the first chapter. Well, great. That's the Trails in the Sky remake I actually have and will for sure 100% play. Oh, he was Rido. He was Rido in the remastered game. Oh shit, that's cool. He's done additional voices for other Yakuza games. He's done the same for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Ooh, he was Akiyama in Infinite Wealth. Oh shit. He was actually additional voices in Persona 5 Tactica too. All I know is that he's Iron Fist in Marvel Rivals. I'm gonna assume that means he's got the range for Narukami, or whatever direction Narukami's supposed to have in Revival and then some, so... Honestly, I'm gonna say good choice. For sure. 100%. I'll bank on that with you. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right, the Berber Trio.
Huh?
Oh, I didn't realize I could actually, like, throw all these out at my guy here. I thought last time we met with Katagiri, it was just like we could only give him one at a time? Or we just gave him one and called it a day, or had to call it a day? Oh, sweet. We can actually just give him, like, we can just relay to him everything we've done so far that would be up his alley.
Yep.
Okay. That still really didn't get us anywhere yet either. Fuck. I mean, I guess we got closer. Ish. Let's see. Alright. Is it time for another drinking game thingamajig? We probably want to speedrun this. I'm sure that there's like some funny dialogue here. I just don't want to spend too long on like some of these side cases or little friend events. I just don't want to necessarily just completely neglect them or ditch them either. I don't know if that makes sense. Also, Devil May Cry 5 and Metaphor on Switch 2. I'm shocked that the former didn't show up sooner. Like, even though I'm bummed that Metaphor wasn't day one with... Well, actually, no, because, like, I guess if they were waiting for Switch 2, I'm just shocked more so that, like, it didn't pop up on Switch 2 sooner. Like, maybe released around the same time that 3 Reload did, even if the 3 Reload Switch port was incredibly rocky on launch. I'd still love to double dip one day if it's on sale and if the Switch port has been fixed. I haven't heard anything, or I haven't gotten a concrete answer like, oh yeah, it's been better since launch. No, it's been the same since launch. Avoid this port. But I'd love to have Reload on the go too, you know? And even if I have Devil May Cry 5 on PS4 already, that's another one I'd love to also get on Switch too. Have that on the go. Have something other than the Bayonetta duology as a hack and slasher that isn't, again, Bayonetta or even like Hyrule Warriors, since that's a different ballpark from Devilnetta altogether. You know? It's a different kind of hack and slash. Okay, so... Yeah, so we're gonna need to go back to the apartment. Have our guy, or like just try to as nicely give the bad news to our guy as we can, even though it's gotta be rough anyway. Final Fantasy X and X-2 getting a Switch 2 port, but no upgrade price. What? Really? That's stupid. The hell did Final Fantasy X not get that for? Like I got the game card for the Switch 1 version of 10 and 10-2, and I would gladly pick up the Switch 2 upgrade if I could, or if that is possible with a Switch 1 physical copy. But like, really? That's really shitty. Oh! Nobody panic, but the fuck-ass mascot from the whole series has a knife. Probably has a gun in that purse, too. I mean, nobody panic, but... Yikes. You ever tried DMC 3 on Switch? It comes with style switching. Oh yeah, I guess I forgot that you gotta... like, you gotta go into the menu and dink around with it before you get into a fight. Or no, could you only choose like one style in between levels? I don't remember what it was like on PS4 when I did my playthrough. Interesting though. For all the good it's doing.
Excuse me.
Have we met before? Yeah, at Theater Avenue. Must be destiny. Pay up, and I'll have this mystery in my hands, and I'll split up with my gang and tell Watson that it's Deer Elementary, and wait for the fog to roll in, and what's another pop culture detective reference? Maybe discover a body? I guess that's more like based on the murder mystery than like the detective part. I guess that's kind of more the appeal. Or psychopop as they call it. Well, no, I guess murder mystery, that is a detective thing. Even if it's more the quasi-edginess. And then sometimes full-on edginess that gets people cracked on it. On Danganronpa, excuse me. Guy inside the costume isn't the true Ono Michio. Is this also the Theater Avenue one that's the fake Ono Michio? Kid I heard to play Ono was a boy named Nishimura-kun, but he was unhappy with the part, so he texted me that he would be quitting. Rather rudely, might I. Okay, so this is the same guy. Then who was running with the knife? Didn't even write where, so I've been searching all over for it. Oh, okay, so the initial kid is out of the picture now. It's just somebody else picked up the costume and was like, let me make the kids, or let me make any person like acute, like even vaguely aware of high art, high pop culture. Let me make them absolutely just piss themselves on the spot, because look who's got a knife!
Hi. Excuse me.
Why did your worker quit like that? What would cause them to be so careless? And handle the pressure that comes with being Ono Michio. To be fair, it probably takes some intense dedication. So, you know, I'm not surprised that some people aren't built to be Ono Michio. It's a high art in and of itself. So, hey, I appreciate he tried. Appreciate that he stopped if it wasn't, if he couldn't fulfill that role. So, somebody who can will take the time. Shall take the mantle. The heavy burden shall rest upon the shoulders of the righteous. Probably got to his head, and rather than try harder, he just up and quit. Or, just again, would have not been able to let the sacred burden rest on his shoulders and just quit to make sure that it would rest on the shoulders of somebody who could. But, yeah, that works too. You have to consider that Nishimura could have lied about throwing the costume away. Oh, okay, so it's 50-50 whether he was unassociated with the robbery or if the text was, or if that part of the text was just a diversion or red herring. About Ono Michio, it's not a good that said that arcade. I'm the one who's trained in martial arts. Not to brag, but I think it's better that I go in first, gentlemen. Please. Give me the mantle. You know, I could take on the sacred duty of being Ono Michio. I could undertake the dedication, the sacred burden. I could move to the fishing town in Hiroshima, I believe was the hometown. Now fuzz up! Who just robbed me? Why'd you quit your job and then go loaf around an arcade? That means he did it? Oh, sure, coincidence. Don't lie to us. 10 minutes later, it was a perfectly incredible coincidence. And no, the actual robber wouldn't have even known this was gonna work. It was just an extra little buffer for them. I just want to play some games in peace, man. For including our ex-mascot, or... Okay, so it is 4. Oh boy. Anyone see someone taking out the Otomicho costume by any chance? He did it! Oh yeah, he did it. That sounds pretty sus to me. It's in that bag. Wait, no, was that the purse? I don't think that was the... Was that the purse he was carrying? I don't remember what it looked like. Uh-oh. Hey, let us figure this out first. We're not gonna call the cops yet. But just let us figure this out, and then people can move. If you want me to move so bad, show me what's in the bag. Well, yeah, let's do this. Yep. It's Onomichio. We gotta get the side case in the books. Let's go. Let's fucking go, baby. Onomichio's honor is at stake here. Is the mascot's honor ever at stake when taking on the job as, the ex-mascot kid here, like, corroborates is an incredibly enlightening yet burdensome burden? Nishimura, there we go. I keep forgetting it. May not be the hardest working kid, but I don't think you're a robber. Okay, yeah, so either Nishimura was a red herring from the get-go, or now we're getting our red herring across. And we're gonna want to put it aside for a second.
Uh-huh.
Perchance.
What the?
I just want to know, are you so intent on hiding what's in the bag? Really want to see it? Fine. Okay. Yeah, I have no reason to not believe it's you. Gotta be honest. Sorry. Oh, wait. Never mind. Here's the bag. Oh. Oh, shit. Hold on. Here's the bag. Wait. Hold on. Okay, yeah, so he wears gloves.
Hey.
Okay, so... What's missing that a robber dressed as Michio would have in his possession? The pants? Yeah, the jeans! Or no, was it white pants or jeans? Oh shit, yeah, no, even I couldn't be Onomichio. I don't remember what kind of pants he was wearing. White pants. Okay, Onomichio wears white pants. I'm still not qualified to be Onomichio. Also too much of a heavy burden for someone like me. Sorry, gang. I just rather not throw anybody through the ringer there. White gloves. Okay. Right, we did mention that. Okay. Alright, so we're missing the white pants, white gloves. Is the pouch not the sash? I guess, yeah, the boots. Which means we should get a look at each suspect's shoes. Chance the gloves were discarded, but the culprit may still be wearing white pants and the boots. May still be wearing sneakers stained with that paint. Okay. So they might have sneakers with a certain with some paint smothered over them. Not necessarily just the boots and only the boots. With the fur. The whole clothes looking at her. Search for the shoes.
Hey.
Oh. Do we want to take a closer look at him then? Uh-oh. Oh. So, they're sandals, even if they're, like, pristine, clean sandals. It's easy to throw those on. And then white pants that have been rolled up. Okay.
Hey.
Okay, so far, what's his face here is okay. So far. Oh wait, no, you're the manager. Sorry. Sorry. Oh wait, you got white pants, bro. Bro. I don't know. Oh. Wait. So either he changed his shoes or I guess, yeah, my bad. He's also not it. Come on, get. Oh wait, yeah, no, you weren't a suspect either. My bad.
Suspicious.
Are those boots? Okay, so it still might not be Nishimura. Keep forgetting his name. Search for the shoes the robber was wearing.
Hey.
Oh. Oh. Okay, so it's possible that they did change shoes, meaning that anybody with sandals or anybody with white pants that has other shoes is probably not it. Aside from Nishimura, honestly, call me cocky, I'm gonna rule him out completely. Carefully check. Can I... Oh, can I check this bag? Is that what they're saying? Oh. Never mind. Kaneda sandals. Is there anything I didn't notice about them? I'm a little confused. Oh. Got a bag on you? I'm guessing no. Can I see what's in your backpack? Must be somewhere in this arcade, but where? Carefully check Kaneda's sandals? I did. Yeah, I already did. So... Help? Okay. Carefully check the sandals. Oh. Does that mean I'm a suspect? Okay. Call me cocky, but I still feel like we can rule out Nishimura.
Yep.
And then I also think we can rule out that one guy in the hoodie. Okay. Oh, okay. So... let me think this through here. Okay. So, dirty sneakers. Shoot. Because as obvious as Kumakura feels... I don't know. I'd say it's either him or Kaneda. I would say it's either Kumakura or Kaneda. But... beyond saying it's got to be one of those two, I am not certain. Okay, just so it doesn't put me in trouble, or just so I don't end up in trouble for it, I'm gonna guess right now, of the two of them, I'm gonna guess right now, before I look it up, I'm placing my bet that it is Kuramura. Oh! Okay, I was wrong. I mean, it was down to those two, but it was Kaneda. 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 I cannot say it, I'm sorry.
Yep.
Okay, so I was wrong. Basically, it did come down to taking out the sneakers and then just immediately slapping on some sandals in their place. Oh.
Yep.
You list some evidence at a scene that clearly points to your efforts to cover it up. Which would be the sneakers. I mean, you were still wrong about who you thought it was, Buckaroo. You were really gung-ho about it, so... I mean, I'm not gonna say hush, but... I'll give you half. Mm-hmm. So first you had to ditch them.
Check this out.
Yep. The sandals, and specifically that they are owned by the arcade and were hastily thrown on. Yeah, okay. Because it's a very unfortunate action that paints you in a bad light at the very best. Hold on. I'm sorry, I'm just looking over something real quick. Same proves who the robber is. Oh. Got him! I didn't even notice that there might have, like, the end of his pants might have looked weirdly chunky. Yep. Okay. That... Oh, right. It was rolled up for a reason. The paint underneath. Like, I knew it was rolled up, but it's like, it didn't look that chunky. That's not how paintballs work. Sorry. So you paid your debts back already? Where do you think you're going, mister? Oh. Okay, no, so Kuramura is still a suspect in a way, just not of the actual robbery itself. The whereabouts of the stolen money. Oh, so who Kaneda paid it to? Oh, honestly, in hindsight, that makes way more sense than I thought initially. Hold on, I'm so sorry, gang. Where did the money go?
Boy.
Baggy refused to let us see. The debt collector, technically? I mean, he technically is also kind of sort of the culprit, too, just... Also the debt collector, I guess. More specifically. Okay, boss time, baby! Let's go!
Wow, really?
Kill him! Ooh, that's a classic one. Simple, but classic. There we go. I just love, like, it's probably at least a little stable while still in my hand, but the millisecond it hits the ground, just completely shatters into smithereens. Oh my god, that's beautiful. So good. See what's inside. Yep. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay, so I misunderstood how exactly he was complicit too. Basically realized it was already fake and was gonna take it anyway. Okay. So that's how he's not necessarily the true culprit, or... I mean, maybe he is, in a way, a co-conspirator, but other than that... It wasn't too damaging for Michio's reputation. I'd be shocked if it was. So Nishimura can take on the holy burden of becoming Michio after all. You know what? Good for him. You suppress even your predecessor and develop your own soul. Yay! He did the thing! Woo! Good for him. was a cute one. A silly one, but the kind of silly one I genuinely really vibe with. Oh my god. Again? Oh. Fuck me, man. Really? Oh, come on. So what is the case that's not... Oh, okay, I completely misunderstood what was going on there. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. I'm just gonna take the taxi at Pink Street. No. Thank you. Let's see. Hum. Throw? Bitch? No. No. Stay, boys. Down, boys. Bad boys. Oh boy, this is gonna suck. I'm not even gonna risk it. A man is threatening to, is intent on jumping off the roof. I'm not even gonna try to guess. I'm not even gonna try. Okay. It's report the truth. Oh, shit. Was I not supposed to...
Huh?
The bartender? Hi, Pokemaster! Good to see ya. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome.
Hello?
Great timing.
Huh?
That's good news? What do you mean, good news? Oh, right! We stopped by just before. I guess I didn't realize it was connected to this case. Whoops. Quickly, but not before I snapped this picture. This isn't a TV show, man. It's somewhat... I mean, in a way, you're probably not wrong, but Jesus Christ, dude.
Pokemaster just redeemed self-care time.
Honestly, that's the better way. Self-care time, not... They're gonna do it if they want to die time. Thank you, Pokemaster. Honestly, I am needing some more water in my system tonight. I'm a little more dehydrated than I like to admit. Oh, wait, no, hey. He's a wanted con artist. Oh, so not only, yeah, and then not only that, but like, she was clearly really hesitant about this shit. Like, even if, like, she still should have worked up the courage to say no, you know? Like, she was still being horrendously pressured by this dickhead. Okay. Tries to sell them expensive pieces of junk. Wait, what?! Are we sure that's a cop with that kind of jacket? Huh. Well. Good for him. I'd call that a win. In comparison to anything else. Oh man, I couldn't go on living without you. Aw. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, you get like, hey, come on, bring her in, give her a hug, dude, come on. Don't just, like, stand there letting her cry into her hands. Come on. Okay. But nah, he did hug her. Good, 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 good. Or at least moved in for, I don't know, to close space? I don't know. Yeah, all's well that ends well. Side case summary there said it best. Okay. Now. Any other side cases besides the Burger Fugitive one? That seems to be a no. There are no others. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna need to be smart about this, because Honda is right there. I want to go check at Genda's for any more side cases. But if I'm not careful, Honda's gonna see me, and I'm basically fucked. Right then and there. I'm screwed. Like, I'm not ready for a boss fight right now. Oh. Alright. I guess since we got a favor to ask of her tomorrow, she's gone now, too. Well, shit. Okay. I mean, I guess it's not the end of the world either, just, oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no! No. Thank you. Okay, bring me to the middle of Pig Street, not just the entrance. Not at the entrance, but smack dab on Pink Street. The one street that is only my favorite because of the name being my favorite color. Because otherwise, Pink Street, compared to most other streets in Kamurocho, never have anything going on in game. Oh. Oh no. Oh. Hold on, I might need a save. Because if this is not as sly as I'd like to think it could be, if he still sees me from over yonder, oh fuck. Okay. We're good? Okay, we're good. Okay, gotta get to level 35. Level 45. Again, I don't think I'll be able to get 100% on my stream playthrough of this game, but maybe I can get pretty close. And then I can just go for premium adventure in my own time. Actually, which ones have I not taken out? Did I not take out Kazai? Which one's Kazai? I don't even remember which one that is. I'm pretty sure Koga here is the one with the grenades, and he's in the fancy suit with the glasses. Sakakiba, I think I got a glance of him. He's the foodie guy who dry humped the shit out of Yagami in his mandatory boss fight, and that caught me off guard. Then Honda, I know I've run into him a few times, even if I don't remember whether or not I've actually taken him out. I think he's the one with the tank top. Again, I don't remember if I've actually beaten him or not. So unless I'm mixing up Honda with Kazai, I think Kazai's the one I need to go to next? Or the only one I haven't fought off once? Yeah! Fuck off! Come on. Let me grab this shit. Come on. Come on. Okay, bitch. Ah, fuck. Go, 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 go. Okay. I think we got out of sight, mostly. Okay. Okay. So, yeah, what does Kazai look like again?
Guess we're doing this.
Come on, come on. There we go. Alright, took me a second to get myself together, but now we're rocking. Just thought I'd go easy and just knee him a few times. There we go. Voila, as they say. Okay. You know what? Let's just go home. We're going home. Goodbye, Kamurocho. I'll see you when the sun sees you too. Woobity boo. Yay.
Good morning, sunshine. The earth says hello.
I don't even know if I got the line right or where the fuck it came from.
Okay. Good morning, sunshine. The earth says hello.
I swear that was like one of those weird late 2000s movies that were something like that, where they said one of the lines was something like that, and like all the other characters were, or like some of the other characters were just staring at whoever that was, like, the fuck? You know? I mean, I could be wrong about that too, but I mean, I don't know. Either way, I don't know. Oh, Christ. These douchebags. Yeah, what does Kazai look like again? I completely forgot what he looks like.
You asked for it.
And you know what? I'm not gonna bother with it right now. Not right now, guys. Please stop. Please. Not right now. Let me breathe. Just this once. With a cherry on top. Please, I'm begging you. Put your loving hands out, baby. I'm begging. Right in here. Sorry, I'm kind of getting a little loopy. But I want to make at least a little bit more progress in Chapter 12. We're so fucking close. I really want to get a little farther ahead before we call it a day, if we're going to call it a day anytime soon.
Oh, Yagami-san.
It's just Chapter 12, then Chapter 13's the last one, and that'll be that.
Sorry, son.
So, we're almost there.
I have another favor I want to ask you.
Oh?
I'm so sorry in advance, girly. Can you use some side cases after this, in the middle of this, though?
Tell me what it is.
You sure?
Yes.
All right, then. We need you to set a honey trap for Kido.
A what?
It's when you seduce a man to get information.
And you're sure you want me?
How could you ask her to do that?
You can't be serious.
I know, honestly, fuck me. Honestly, fuck me.
This is the best shot
I know.
into Kamurocho.
Don't be ridiculous. Asking her to be a hostess is one thing, but you can't make her sleep with that creep.
Hold on there, Hoshino-kun.
Isn't that what a honey trap is?
I never said that.
You don't have to listen to them, Saori-san. I mean, just talking about this is practically entrapment.
Not to be rude, but I asked Saori-san, not you. Why do you care so much anyway?
I mean, I
Because I care about her.
call me. I think it's that, but then you also really sort of like her specifically.
I mean, I have a lot of respect for her as a coworker.
It's about the power.
Enough of that.
It's all about the power.
You sure there'll be no risk to Saori-kun?
Absolutely. I have a plan.
Which is what exactly?
I'll tell you once we get there. First, I need to know if you're in.
Can help him expose the
It's what
truth,
the investigation
then.
calls for.
Saori-san.
It's really interesting how of all the characters to be like a auxiliary second protagonist, like once on a blue moon,
All right.
it's fucking Saori.
don't
But
have to
honestly, I kind of like it. I just would have expected, like, maybe it would have been instead Kaito,
What Saori-san wants.
Hoshino,
Everything in my power to help her.
maybe Genda would be the especially out of left field one. But believe me, I am not complaining that the auxiliary second protagonist is Saori.
Be a
I
journalist
like her.
this time,
She's cool.
hostess.
A journalist? Really?
Think about it. Your mark is inside the ADDC, right? You'll be able to get him alone much more naturally if you go in asking for an interview. And you'll need to dress the part.
Basically,
High skirts and low
most of Japan's female journalists do not want to get alone with a dipshit horn dog like Keto. Is that what we're getting at?
Okay.
And that's exactly what we're gonna...
Can you head to the ADDC?
And that's exactly what we're gonna get his ass for.
We'll meet there.
Okay.
See you soon.
So, are we doing the... How much of the hostess makeup and dress up thing are we doing if we're just gonna be a journalist? Because I'm assuming we don't need, like, any of the fancy outfits for the hostess, but, like, would she still have some other costume, or...
Here we are, Saori-san. Hair Salon Cherry. I'm honestly a little nervous.
Why is he nervous?
Didn't I already do this when I was
Good
a
question.
hostess?
Sure, but
I mean, I know the answer, and even I think that's a very good question. I mean, I'm wondering still.
Classy, worldly. What guy wouldn't fall for that?
Don't give me that look.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to stare. Anyway, I'm sure you'll be stunning no matter how much makeup you wear.
I don't know why it just lambasted me without giving me a warning in advance. It's ad break time, baby. We'll be back. And Sayori will be back as the auxiliary second protagonist, too. Yippee!
Work it, fix it right.
I go to grab some chapstick, and for whatever reason, I just cannot get it to click back. Okay. Now, for real, let's get back to this. Okay, here we go.
And if I disappoint you,
Well, that's just not possible.
I hope you're right.
Oh, okay, that's... Actually, yeah, that makes sense for a costume. Oh, okay, so we really are just doing the makeup in this case. Okay. Hmm. Cute. Ooh, so far I'm feeling medium puffy. I'm so far thinking medium puffy would be great. But classical straight's pretty good too. Straight long is nice. Idle cut would be pretty good too, even if I'm not sure if that's super topical with the matter at hand, but case in hand, but tame look of a bob cut. Oh. Probably not gonna go there, but that's good. It's nice. Trendy long. Ooh, so far I'm thinking either medium puffy or trendy long, personally. Tiara? I guess I'm not sure what about this specifically is tiara. What is a tiara hairstyle anyway? Okay, so I'm thinking either trendy long or medium puffy. I'm wondering if maybe we should dink around with the hairstyle or the hair color, only because if it's like going undercover as a journalist. Like, that's basically the only reason I'm thinking maybe we can dig around with the hair color. But I don't know. I might be overthinking it. It's not going to be the end of the world, probably, but I don't know. Are those not basically the same? I'm like closing my eyes, opening my eyes when I get to it, and I think that's pretty much the same hair color she always had. But yeah, like, I don't know. Maybe I want to mess around with it just because she's going undercover. I don't know. I'll come back to it, but I guess we'll see. Let me come back to eyebrows too. Okay, here we go. Honestly, I think that would work. I don't know know if I know. Oh God, no. I don't know how crazy I want to go with hair color or eye color since she's supposed to be undercover as a journalist. I don't know. Maybe we can be kind of over the top with it. Maybe we should back off. I mean, I'm pretty confident, to be honest. If I'm frank, it probably doesn't matter. But I don't know. I don't know. Hmm. Ooh, I'm kind of thinking this would be good. Hmm. Okay. How about... Let's go with the thick eyebrows. And then how do would I want to think around? Oh yeah, if there's like a trigger, like if there's something that might be triggering for some people, feel free to throw it out in advance. I actually really appreciate that. Thank you. I'm assuming, given how keto actually is around women, I have a sneaking suspicion what it is, and that is a bummer. But as long as Saori either gets to straight up kill him, or at least as long as people know in advance and she gets out unscathed, or relatively unscathed, I'll roll with it. I don't know how much I want to dink around with her hairstyle. Again, she's supposed to be undercover, so... Or supposed to go undercover, so... I don't know how much I really want to dink around with it. It's probably not the end of the world in any case. I don't know. I feel like I either got to go all the way, at least in a few regards, or just... I don't know. I think I'll keep her hairstyle the same. I'll keep her hair color the same, actually. For colored contacts... Ooh. Because her dark eyes here are really nice as they are her natural eye look. Maybe a little extra, like, light brown would be good, though. Trigger warning for sexual harassment and sexual assault. Okay, thank you very much, NS. I really appreciate that. So, as NS mentioned in chat, everybody, trigger warning coming up here for sexual harassment and assault. So the payoff will be worth it, but until that pops up, you know, if it's still going to be triggering for you, totally get it. You know, do what you must with trigger warnings such as that. Do what you gotta in light of that. I fucking knew that, like, just because Shono is basically the mastermind behind everything with AD9, I should have realized that, like, yeah, no, we should not let Keto and all the other douchebags there off the hook so readily. Like, not at all. But yeah, thank you again for the warning, NS.
I knew it.
At least the payoff is worth. At least the payoff will be worth it still, and
incredible. That off-limits allure.
She could fucking cosplay a bunch of different women. I'm just not being super creative with her hair and eye colors.
Well, I'm ready to go. I can take it from here.
Why did the blush not pop up so high in the customization thing? Because now it's really apparent. I mean, it looks good. It's just like, it looks fine. It's just like,
well,
it didn't pop up nearly as much like this then.
Don't push yourself, okay?
Elsewhere?
If things get dangerous, just run.
I'm glad you care, but don't panic. I've got this.
Yagami-san said I'll be safe, though.
Well, Yeah, your life might not be in danger, but what if Kido tries to, cop a feel or something?
If that's what needs to happen, that's what will happen.
What? But...
I should be going.
You better have pepper spray or a Glock on you, ma'am.
By the way, Hoshi.
Kill him!
Yeah?
Thank you for complimenting my makeup. It felt... nice.
What?
I mean, she could cosplay a bunch of beautiful women because she's a gorgeous woman herself. I just don't really have the brain power to get fashionably creative with different hair colors and eye colors and wigs. I don't know. I just do not have the creativity juices to pull off the crazy color combos. At least not in this case.
Take this with you. It's a hidden camera.
Where the fuck did her lipstick go?
See,
Where the fuck did it go?
Any footage it takes gets sent to my phone.
I'm just being kind of a dweeb, sorry.
Wear this earpiece too.
Okay.
I'll give you some conversation pointers.
So she's got some goodies.
Yeah.
Thank
Sometimes
God.
you have to be seductive with the words you say, not just your looks. So,
You're going to give me tips, Yagami-san? I'd appreciate that.
wait, really?
Of course. Knowing how to woo a man isn't exactly my specialty. Also, what happens after I seduce him?
Once Kido starts we'll catch it all on the camera.
Meaning there will be evidence of his sexual harassment.
Yeah, your job will be done at that point. All we'll need to do after that is use the footage to lure him to Kamurocho.
Blackmailing,
Blackmailing him with it. This is
Think you can handle it?
a rush?
Don't worry. The more perverted things Kido does, the more he'll suffer later.
Yeah, I guess.
Touche.
I'd like to keep his hands off of me as much as possible, though. That'll
Yeah,
be
I was just gonna say, like,
Right.
you can set your boundaries while keeping in character. Just gonna say, could probably do both. Really hate to see ya completely get rid of your boundaries.
Ask the lady there if you can interview Kido.
Very much want to turn off the game and cry if
Make
you
something
did
up about wanting more
get rid of your boundaries.
Sounds good.
Welcome, ma'am. Do you have an appointment?
No. I was wondering if Director Kido would be available for an interview.
And you are?
A freelance journalist by the name of Shirosaki. I wanted to speak with him about 89.
I'm terribly sorry, ma'am. I can't let you in without an appointment.
Oh, I see. In that case,
Don't be afraid to press the issue, Sari-san.
Director Kido is a very busy man. I'm sure you understand.
It won't take long, I assure you. And I can wait if need be.
Even so,
Please, can I at least see Kido-san and ask him myself?
I'm sorry, ma'am. We decline all requests without a prior appointment.
Oh, I think I could make an exception for such a pretty girl.
Of course, that one camera shot from behind them is
The director. of
this
the center.
bitch.
I hear you want to interview me.
There's her lipstick. What happened outside? Did the lighting just not
Yes.
render it well?
My name is Shirosaki.
It's just one little thing, and I'm just being a little comically bitchy about
I'll show you
a
to my
nothing
office.
burger.
A beautiful woman like yourself deserves VIP treatment.
Are you sure, sir? Thank you very much.
Suddenly, I am.
Kido-san.
Oh, I am.
He's not even trying to hide it. Not that
I
I'm
am
complaining.
not secure in even the receptionist safety here. Oh my lord. I don't even know if she's safe.
Please come in.
Good God.
Wow, this is your office? It's breathtaking. I love how spacious it is.
Oh, no need to flatter me, though I do get quite a few compliments. Please, take a seat.
Sorry-san. Put the camera on the table.
You really must excuse me. I should have made an appointment instead of just showing up on your doorstep.
Move it a little to the right. About 15 degrees. Perfect.
Would you care for a drink, Shirosaki-san? Maybe a glass of brandy. There's one I found recently that's truly top shelf.
He isn't even trying to hide his ulterior motives, nor did I just give him my usual silent glare, but...
But it's the middle of the day. I can't have alcohol affecting my interview.
Did I fuck that up?
So stiff.
I'm sorry, but
Did I fuck
no.
that up? I didn't notice if I got a star there or not.
We need him to let his guard down.
Shit.
Are you sure? Just one small glass.
Okay, yeah, I fucked that up. Sorry, guys.
I'll have some. It's a special occasion after all.
Here you are. I think I'm going to enjoy this.
Oh my god, she even has the posture.
Keep it up.
I'm so sad that the circumstances are what they have to be with this
Wonderful interview.
Yes.
dweeb. This nasty dweeb, because wow, she's killing it. Like, she's already a perfectly lovely woman all the rest of the time outside of these cosplays.
Right?
Yeah.
But she's really getting into this like seductive journalist persona, and I love it.
Huh?
Is something the matter?
Oh, no, it's just getting a little toasty in here.
Well, yes, I am feeling warmer.
Good going. He's taking the bait.
Now then, what is this interview about?
To be fair, like, the thing is, like, if it weren't for Keto and what we already knew about him, like, really, a woman unbuttoning, like, the very top button of her shirt, even if some cleavage pops out, it should be pretty innocuous. But Keto is Keto, so, like, obviously, yeah, now it's the biggest deal. It was the biggest deal in the moment. The greatest ride or die choice in the whole world when this was occurring. Because, like, other than that, it's like, oh, they unbutton a shirt, some boobs popping out. Okay. But again, Keto's Keto. And Keto is gonna die if he goes way too far with this horseshit. Asking questions that pique Keto's interest. Ooh.
I want to know every little detail about you.
Yeah. It's like, again, shouldn't be a big deal, but of course he's a freak, so now it is a big deal.
Some stuffy old drug.
I see. This is better than I was expecting.
So, will you tell me, big boy?
Well, there's a lot I could say. I'm just not sure I should say it here.
Huh?
Wait, is this a little too seductive for even a seductive journalist?
You can do whatever you want.
Oh, you're even more aggressive than I expected.
Not yet. Work comes first.
Yes, I suppose the real fun can wait until later.
Well played, Sari-san.
Now then, where were we?
You should get this over with as quick as possible. Make your move, Sari-san.
In that case...
That means getting Keto to show his true nature. Cross your legs. I don't know. I feel like we want to be a little careful at least. Like, don't want to give away that we're doing something.
Taking this a little too far, Sari-san.
I thought men liked this kind of thing.
Oh yes, I love it. I love it. Ow!
Well, whatever floats his boat, I guess.
Wow, he really just fell for that shit. Hook, line, and sinker.
How's this?
Just wonderful.
Kino is voiced by Koichi Adachi? Oh my god! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
They turn out.
Oh, do you want to?
Oh, okay, yeah, no, that's oh.
This is a perfect backup. Stay strong, Sari-san.
Easy for him to say. Oh, Christ. Okay. Yagami, you owe her a gift card to the local best spa for a whole spa day.
You've made me.
You owe her for this, you slut.
We have some real fun now that the interview's out of the way.
Sorry, I don't know why that was the first comically stupid name-calling name that came to mind. I don't know. I don't know why I threw that at talk. Sorry.
Draw him out.
Okay, let's do it in Kamurocho.
Kamurocho? How about somewhere else? I'd rather stay close by.
It actually is Koichi Adachi.
I think I can convince
Oh no.
How so?
You'll see.
If you don't love me at my keto, actually, yeah, no, sorry. You do deserve me at my Adachi. That actually flew right over my head. Good God. I agree. Wait. No!
You've made me a very happy man today.
Why did it not work?
We have some real fun.
Right?
The interview's out of the way, my little minx.
Why did that not work?
Just me? Or did Saori-san start getting really into that whole thing at some point?
Bro!
Yeah, she was, it's kind of scaring me towards the end.
Anyway, you think Kito's actually gonna show?
He'd be a fool not to.
Somehow you
Just
managed
sent
to
him
make
the
it
footage
easy
under
for you to
Saori-san's
say,
name.
though, huh?
Said we'd put it online if he didn't show.
What the fuck? What happened?
Guess he doesn't have a choice then.
What
Where'd
happened?
you tell him to go?
No.
Batting center. Sugiura and Higashi went ahead to keep an eye on the place.
What's gotten into you, man? I don't know if I've ever seen you this organized.
That is truly cringeworthy, though. I agree. I didn't even realize what he was doing there, and now it's like...
Yeah, good point.
Can we kill him anyway? Even if this goes by fine, can we still kill him? I'm sorry. I really need this cracker hung by jumper cable. Junker paypole. Bleh. I'm sorry, I've completely fucking lost it. Yeah, I know. We've done that fucking song and dance before, sir. Go away. All right, like it or not. Here we come to not immediately throw Kita's ass in a handbasket, but it'll come. I just need to be patient. So really, it's on me more than anybody else. So why did that not work? Here, let me see.
Hey, kappa, kappa, hey, kappa, kappa, hey.
Okay, that worked fine. So... Is it because it's on Blurp, and that's the one that's acting also funky? Let me see. Blurp. Oh, log in. Here we go. Here we go.
Let me see. Copy browser link. So play it. Did that come out? Now introducing the sex defenders. Finally! About time they happened. It happened. Replay on stream. Here we go. Here we go. What? Okay. Here we go. Okay. Let's try this again. Alright. Let's do it again. Replay on stream.
That was truly cringeworthy.
Okay, thank you. I'm so sorry. I don't know why that didn't work initially, NS, but thank you for your patience, everybody. The soundboards and alert boxes are back on the menu, boys. I don't think that's the right animal noise I'm making in this. I should be making in this instance, but I don't know what else it could be. Yeah, okay, we're just gonna head straight down in. Wait, actually, should I get some items? Ooh. I might want to get some healing items first. The sewers it is, and dear God, I'm gonna be really pissed off if I immediately go bankrupt after the fact. Please. Or if, like, I guess, like, hey, if I go bankrupt again, I go bankrupt again. I'll be cross if I still go broke over these, and yet it's still not enough. Then I'm going to be unnecessarily cross. Testy. Upset. Irate. Irate? I need a medkit, please. Ooh. Admittedly, I don't think we're gonna be able to afford the large ones, so... Oh, God. I'm not even gonna try to go for a medium one. Oh yeah, I got only 70,000 left, and... Yeah, no, that's not happening. Sorry. Okay. Well, having more than broke yen net worth was fun while it lasted. But hey, at least apparently this is more closely related to the canonical net worth of Taka. I keep forgetting the full first name for Yagami. Takaharu?
Really, guys?
Takaharu? Takaharu? Yeah, they just give me Yagami, which is fine. It's just like, I'm forgetting, and I need to know his full given name. Please? Takayuki, thank you, Anas. You're a lifesaver. God knows I'm gonna keep mixing it up with Haru with Yuki again and again. But I'll try to remember. Takayuki, Takayuki, Takayuki. Maybe it's that thing where, like, if I write down Takayuki 3 times, I'll remember it. Wait, what? Oh, Sugiura. Okay, cutscene time.
I'm gonna have to write on my palm Takayuki 3 times, but sure. Alright, I'm gonna try to write Takayuki on my palm 3 times, and hopefully it's Takayuki that sticks, not just Tak.
Kido should be showing up any minute.
2 other syllables.
And what happens when he does?
Yagami.
We'll shove him in the van and drag him over to Charles.
What? Higashi's arcade?
It's not like we had a lot of time to think about it. We'll interrogate him once we get there. Right, Yagami-san?
Yep. And speak of the devil.
Surprised he actually showed.
All right, let's move out.
Tupac is in Stranger Than Heaven. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Oh, still somehow not the worst casting choice by RGG. Also very true. Apparently they just posted an interview or like some sort of comment from one of the lead developers, if not of RGG in general, then at least for Stranger Than Heaven, where apparently they just,
Not sure what you mean.
it just was like where like at least in Japanese culture, at least in their specific culture, whatever that consists of.
Maybe meeting a seductive journalist?
Apparently it's not as frowned upon.
One's behind all this.
Or it's like, I guess it's not as bad of an explanation as like, oh, the only person who can excellently portray a sex offender and genuine, like an actual sexual predator and offender is somebody who has been proven guilty of said crimes and should not be allowed back into the acting industry for that. But here we are anyway. But like, I definitely would kind of just at least like really watch it with the casting now. I mean, because like other than that, Stranger Than Heaven seems pretty alright. Like some of the cameos range from like, you know, like definitely wild but cool to, oh my god, that's not, that's a Tupac, you know? And apparently a well-known Japanese actor who's also deceased, so it's like, I don't know. I appreciate that they're transparent, that like, oh, we didn't realize this actually was pretty frowned upon outside of our side of the block of the world. Whether that is like Japan at large or just like some whatever culture the RGG devs are entangled in or part of. I'm not familiar with the exact quote used. It's like, but it's like, I appreciate that they weren't aware. So it's like, at the very least, I just hope they just are much more careful about that, about any other cameos going in, and just focus on making Stranger Than Having a decent game. I'm still disappointed in how Kiwami 3 turned out in several ways, but we'll go back to Yakuza 3 Remastered Original after Judgment is done. Initially it was like, oh, I'll just juggle it along with everything else, but it's like, I'm already playing one RGG game. It's probably gonna be even worse Whiplash to juggle two with from very distinct eras. So we'll finish Judgment. Yakuza 3 is back on the menu, but not the Kiwami version this time. No. Honestly, I really enjoyed the Kido was the first one I got to take down. I don't know if Kido's NPC just really sucked that much intentionally, or if him being right in front of me was just a lucky strike, but...
I've been waiting a long time for this moment.
If you kill me, think what will happen to 89. Their research will come to a screeching halt!
Wasn't it not just that the human experiments are really gross, but that also the drug's a sham in itself?
I suggest you learn a
Did I misunderstand? Like, it's not just that the research and experimentation is immoral, but like, I thought the drug itself was already a sham from the start. Did I misunderstand that part? I mean, I mean, like, even the first part is pretty bad as is, regardless of who the test subjects are. But like, I thought it was just also like insult to injury that it was a ruse when otherwise a drug to help with dementia would be fantastic.
Feels good.
Not for it being
you know?
completely
You
predatory.
always did have a habit of stripping them down.
Well, yeah. Everyone's the same underneath all this bullshit.
Please
Scientist,
fuck
doctor,
him
whatever.
up, Kaito. Yes! Please!
Late for you. But if you don't release me,
That was the most vile crotch shot I've seen in eons. Fuck.
Huh. Who knows what'd happen if you did that? I might accidentally let that video loose to the press.
What?
If that doesn't sound good to you, start talking. You're gonna tell us everything you know about 89.
Do I... If this is kind of like how we were interrogating Hamura, I am going to save just in case. Just to be safe. Haven't really done any lockpicking or thumb turn bypass in a minute, but I don't know. Who knows when that'll pop up again, whether in a side story or the main story. Take a selfie? Honestly? Oh yeah, you can take a selfie. Yeah, let's fucking go. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay. Sorry, you two are very attractive men as well. I'm getting my other bro Kaito in this shit. Let's go! Oh, hold on. I fucked that up. Hold on. This is really, really rough. Hold on. I probably need to... Oh, man. I'm gonna have to kind of sideline Kaido here, aren't I? Gonna have to kind of Mike Wazowski him. Alright. Sorry, Kaido, matey. Love you, buddy. This is not going well for me at all. Oh, my God. Why? Wait. I thought you... I'm pretty sure we can. It's just I'm getting a terrible angle. These angles are horrible. Here we go. Yeah! Yeah! Woo! Okay, then we get in between here. Okay. Hey! Psst, psst, psst. Hey! Hey, yo! Hey! Bro! Wait, Smolder? Is that a confused Smolder? For some reason, I can't tell what this expression is. I'm just gonna take a picture to be safe. Yeah! Yeah, boy! Wait, hold on. Oh. Okay, that might not necessarily be the expression I thought it could have been. I couldn't tell if it was a smolder or confused smolder or just confusion. I think we got it, though. That's fucking incredible. Honestly, let's get one more with these boys. Hello, sexy 2 and 3. Wait, no, I'm sexy 1. It's Kaido's 2. Hello, sexies 3 and 4. Yes, Higashi, you are going to be forced into this. You're welcome. Hey. This is a historical moment.
What do you people
Moment in history. Take a picture! And Kito's not even my numero uno least favorite character I need dead right now. I mean, he's in like top 3, top 5 at the least, but he's not even number 2 or 3 probably, or 2 or 1.
Quit acting like you
Probably
got any
3rd, 4th, or
goddamn
5th.
dignity.
You've made me a very happy man today. Why don't we have some real fun now that the interview's out of the way, my little minx?
Who would have thought the scientist who was gonna save the world would turn out to be some pervy asshole? Your name's gonna go down in history if this gets out. And not how you're hoping.
Stop. I'm begging you, please.
Who were those thugs at the...
I'm a minor neurodivergent, if you can believe it.
On the Ministry of Health payroll.
Ichinose?
Oh, okay, I guess never mind. We'll call off all the horrible things you did.
I think you mean yes, sir.
Oh.
Yes, sir.
Uh-huh.
Ichinose-san knows I've been abducted. More of them could rush in here at any minute if you don't release me.
I mean, Ichinose-san's next too.
If you haven't noticed,
And Shono for real, and Kuroiwa for real, and so on and so forth.
Next question.
And so on and so forth. Some of you, aside from us sexy four, may die, but it's a sacrifice we're all willing to make.
At the time, Shinpei Okubo was thought to be the killer. But the truth is, it was an unforeseen consequence of 89, which Shono had administered to this Wakusan. You knew, didn't you?
What? Cat got your tongue? Guess you're about to become internet famous then.
Wait! Answer me, Kito! Yes. I knew.
Who told you? When?
There it is.
Sorry. I can't say any more than that. If I did, please just give me some time to figure things out.
Time's one thing I don't have. Shinpei Okubo's about to get executed for a murder he didn't commit.
What?
I need to get every last bit of information out of you right here. I'll even resort to torture if I have to.
Torture? You'd break the law over this?
A kind of a mercenary detective already, motherfucker.
That doesn't sound fun to you?
Of course not.
Can't act like you haven't gone there and even further down.
Nobody's gonna come help you now.
So, zip.
I'll give you a chance to think it over. You better be ready by the time I come back.
Oh, you can't smoke in this place. Understandable, honestly. Head out, Doc. Get some fresh air. Touch some grass. You've only been touching concrete and stone and pavement for a while, so let's be real. You gotta get some grass on your fingers.
At this point, he's just desperate to save his own skin.
Yeah, I guess so.
Maybe you should take a breather. I'm sure giving Kito some time to stew will make him realize talking's the only option. We'll keep an eye on him in the meantime.
Aww.
Thanks, Sugiura. I appreciate it.
Hey,
That's really
even a guy like you
sweet.
needs to take breaks. You've been up and out all freaking day.
How many tickets for the naked man? To sell him off? Or like to buy him for the guillotine? I thought you were about to say how many tickets for the naked man's funeral, and I'm like, ah. So geriatrics wasn't lying. That is a topical way to market the shit out of somebody's death. Though in this case, it would actually be pretty awesome and cool. Just in this case. Okay. I'll bite. Are we coming up to a big boss? I'm gonna need to look this up just real lickety split. This guide I peek at once on a blue moon, thankfully, is keeps pretty quiet. So, or keeps pretty quiet about spoilers. When you offer us, not you'll confront Keto, but it seems he brought himself a little posse. Oh no, that was for the batting cage. Oh yeah, Keto is a complete wimp. You'll bring Keto in for his interrogation time when you have to offer a response. Okay, then I'll have to figure out my responses then. I won't look at the keywords for the interrogation. So basically it is very much like Hamura and when we interrogated him. Okay. Okay. Also a joke made on Greg's stream. Oh. God, I need to catch up on these cool motherfuckers and their own other stuff. God damn. I mean, granted, it's kind of my own bad for letting my backlog of streams, videos, games, movies, non-anime shows, and anime shows to all pile up to Kingdom Come, but the least I can do is actually try to follow through on some of it. At least little by little, or at least make some things background noise and other things, I mean, I guess I can pay attention to if I need to. Like in some cases, I think I could probably keep my whole facial senses glued to my screen once in a while. No other side cases. I'm not down to see any of these girls I might romance, but in at least the first case, just friend zone, but we can always really be good BFFs. It's just, like, we could kind of become a trio. I think it was Nanami, then it'd be her, Kaito, and me. You know? But yeah, I guess I forgot that, oh yeah, no, there's a huge age gap. That's, not my thing, let me tell you. Sorry. I just gotta be honest. Especially since I didn't know, or I completely let it slip my mind. No idea how I let that happen, but I did. My bad. Okay. We could probably also head off to these dweebs over here. Hello, ma'am. Hello, sir. Just skim this by real quick. Still good. We're okay. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Noriko's voice? Canon Noriko voice acting. What? What? You sure what? Great Shun, you are a comedic genius. That is the canon Noriko voice acting for the English dub and Japanese dub too. I'm taking no criticism, and I refuse to let Greg Chun take any too. If he even thinks about taking any criticism, I'm gonna say no. Bad Greg, sit. And he'll just stare like, who the fuck is this asshole? And then I'll be like, you are going to voice Noriko for the updated English dub for Judgment. And you will not listen to otherwise, and you will not change your voice direction. It is canon. And then, everybody clapped. I really didn't know how to end that. Huh? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I really didn't know how to end that. God damn it. Oh yeah, so what's my city rep again? Woo! One to go, and then we'll have a few side cases open up. I don't think I have enough to finish this one, but I don't even know if I have another one at all. I don't know if those last couple side cases recently count. Maybe they do somehow, but I genuinely don't. I really don't know. Yes! Onomichio. Here we go. Oh.
Yep.
Did we not? Oh. Okay. Bye. Well then, I guess we'll have to get that 35th city rep point elsewhere. Hot take, the Champion District, while still definitely having its perks, do not get me wrong, in comparison to a lot of the other streets in Kamurocho, it's probably the Champion District is probably the most overrated part of Kamurocho. Still good, but compared to others, highly overrated. Really, it was only top tier in Yakuza 0 when they gave it a karaoke machine. I said it! And I am awesome for saying it. 'Cause I don't give a fuck! Partially because, I mean, if somebody can change my mind, yeah, they could probably change my mind. Oh my god, go away. I do not want to fight right now. Shoo. Shoo, shoo. Shoo. Move, sheep. Thank you, sheep. Okay, anything I can do now? Of course I can. Why would I be able to? Wait, oh. Yes! That was worth something, right? Right? Where the fuck is Monica gone? Where did she go? I want to know. I want to know. Da-dee-da-da. 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 Where do you go? Save me. Sorry, I kind of zoned out and started tweaking. Fuck is that? Why do they not alert me to this anymore? Jesus Christ. Okay. When we come back, let's just go interrogate Keto. And we'll just see what happens, won't we? Hey guys. So, get so guess who was on their way back to the arcade when they got into a fight with some random ass K-Hod gang members again? Thought I'd get a head start when I had just sat down and gotten a stretch in, but I feel like I'm almost there, but like these bitches still had to make their way in.
And stay down.
Oh, thank you for the help, Mr. Not Cane Man. Okay, bye. Awkward. Ooh, wait. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. It's time. The time is nigh.
We'll keep tabs.
Nigh is the time.
We'll keep tap.
Let's
Good to
go.
Yagami-san?
Yeah, I'm ready. Kill that boy. Kill that boy. Yes. Do it. Do it!
Ready to talk yet? We're waiting.
Well, we're waiting. I was almost halfway expecting him to do that when the subtitle popped up.
Killed a patient by experimenting on him with 89.
Uh-huh.
When did you find out?
Right after the press conference. The one where we announced 89 to the world. Shono told me himself. Just thinking about it makes my blood boil. Even after all this time.
Fair, but you're still a piece of shit. You're still a piece of shit, but I'm glad you have at least a teensy-eensy bit of, quote-unquote, conscience. You're still not getting off the hook, buddy. Still going to jail.
I have some concerns about 89. At the moment, it's only effective on mice.
I'm well aware of that, yes. But I'm confident it will work on humans, too.
No. I'm afraid you're mistaken.
What's this now? We just had a fantastic conference. This is no time for doom and gloom. Just sit back and try to relax. You deserve it. Oh, and by the way, Ichinose was thrilled with what he saw.
He's next. Believe it. Better believe it.
Shut down. The next we have a massive budget. And if you can make consistent progress, AD9 will head to clinical...
At this stage, I'm afraid clinical trials would be inadvisable. If we try, all the test subjects will die.
Are you sure? How can you say that with such confidence, huh?
Shinpei Okubo was actually innocent.
What? Innocent? Why are you bringing this up now?
The court ruled correctly. Waku-san, his murder didn't play out like you think it did. The real cause of death was none other than 89.
What do you mean?
That murder was...
Be a nervous wreck all you want, buddy.
Secret clinical trial.
You're also at the top of the fucking list for people that deserve the guillotine. Jail time doesn't even cover it.
You did what?
Please, I had to take this opportunity. The whole world is waiting for this cure.
Keep shaking and crying. You're going to hell, bitch. Not changing that.
Most horrible scream. These hands covered his mouth. I tried to make him shut up.
Which means you're a murderer. How could you be such a damn fool? What are we going to do? Shono, I just spent the entire afternoon talking up your drug to the press. With my goddamn name on the research!
If you hadn't held that press conference, the ADDC would have been done for, and you...
Why didn't you tell me this before?
I needed you, Dr. Kido. I couldn't let the center get shut down. The AD9 project would have been terminated. But you know, this has been my entire life's work, ensuring that AD9 would save the world.
This whole thing is preposterous. I'm going to the press.
There's no need for that.
Huh?
Don't you understand, Director? As long as we finish AD9's development, there won't be any issues. Your name will go down in history as the man who saved the world. Not to mention the money.
It's like he's a nervous wreck when he doesn't focus on 89. But when he does,
both of our careers would go
even if he's genuinely freaking out and shaking, it dissipates as soon as he sets his mind on his goal. Like, he's down to do anything as soon as
his eyes are right back on that main track of mind. Honestly, I find that to be a really interesting character dynamic. Like, he's still very much complicit. He's still, as far as I'm concerned, totally aware of what he's doing. He's headed straight for the 9th circle of hell no matter what he does for the rest of the game.
Is that all Shono?
But he's still freaking out and nearly ready to burst into tears, or at least just crumple on the floor until he refocuses his head, his head, or concentrates again on 89 working out. Then all that's gone, and he's down to do anything again without hesitation. At least that's what I'm interpreting. It's horrible, it's monstrous, but it's so fascinating because of it. And of course he's going to the 9th circle of hell. No questions asked.
What happened next, after Shono killed Emmy?
Wait.
Don't you already know?
Wait.
You had Hashki murdered.
I didn't. It wasn't me.
Hashki was digging around,
trying
to find something wrong with 89. You and Shono didn't like that too much, but you needed some help to take care of him. Someone else who wanted to protect 89. That person was...
Man, Shono and Kido asked for help, and protecting 89 was... Wait, hold on. I'm sorry, I'm being stupid here. I misunderstood the question completely. Fuck. Sorry, for whatever reason, I completely blanked on this. It was... fuck. Well, no, I'm the one shaking to get a refocus here. Sorry, guys. That's completely on me. Totally on me, I swear. Right. Okay, hold on.
Ichinose from the Ministry of Health. The guy who founded the ADDC made it a place all the old guard ministry execs could retire to.
Yes. Shono and I went to Ichinose-san and pleaded with him to help us. After all, he's known for being well-versed in political matters, both above board and otherwise. So, we told him everything. About Waku-san dying in the experiment, about Emi Terasawa. Every last detail. Without hesitation, Ichinose-san agreed to help us with the cover-up. According to him, protecting AD9 was top priority. Hence why he decided to silence Hashki. Ichinose-san knew he was Kajihira's spy from the start, and acted accordingly.
Meaning he's the one who first dragged Hamura and Kuroiwa into this bullshit. Real barrel of fucking monkeys.
With Hashki out of the way, all that was left for us to do was complete 89. But we realized something. If we entered clinical trials and another patient died, our dream too would be dead. The ADDC would be no more. And all our sacrifices would have been for nothing.
Your sacrifices? How can you say that with a straight face?
I was just gonna say...
You're not the ones who died for some bullshit drug!
We all gotta keep our nerves, but he's absolutely correct. Not gonna lie.
Through all my hesitation, Shono kept pushing. Aggressive to a damn fault. He said we couldn't be afraid of...
Provided he's on a one-track mind for the goddamn drug.
That we needed to keep experimenting until we succeeded.
said the only way to speed up development was to keep conducting clinical trials in secret. Shona was adamant about that.
Why?
Think about it. If we could hide the fact that our subjects were dying, we could continue experimenting despite the risks.
Leave them out of the statistics as a result, or stats.
Procure and discard test subjects.
Statistics. Yeah. I don't know why I couldn't say that.
It would be a matter of time until AD9 was complete.
And those test subjects were the Kyorei clan men.
Ichinose-san listened to every single one of Shono's requests. My only role in all of this was obtaining the funds required. And so, money flowed into the ADDC from the Ministry of Health. Money which I gave to Shono, allowing him to build a secret lab in Kamurocho.
What?
It's where he carries out all of his human experiments.
Oh, of course they couldn't go on in the actual building. Oh, duh.
Where exactly is this lab?
Of course they couldn't be on the actual ground property, or property ground.
I try not to come between Shono and Ichinose-san unless absolutely necessary.
So that lab is where all the killings happened, where those Kyorei guys were slaughtered. If anywhere's gonna have evidence, it's there.
You sure you don't know where it is?
Detective Kuroyo.
Sega, please, God, give us a third Judgment game. I'm begging you. Honestly, amen. I am 100% into this so far. Also, hello there, Twilight Yuki. Hope you've been good. Hope you've been taken care. Hello, hello.
There was another person involved in setting up the lab.
Oh?
A subordinate of Ichinose-san. I believe his name was Ishimatsu.
I've heard that name before. He was the middleman between Hamura and Shono.
Oh.
Where's this Ishimatsu guy?
Oh, right. That one guy. That one guy that, like, was, like, really creepily serene when meeting with Hamura. Right. Yeah, I'm into this. And apparently the second is even better, so I'd love it if they made a third game. Provided RGG's very, very recent track record has been really... So, I don't know, maybe it's naive for me to think that a third Judgment game is immediately going to bring everything back on track, because... No. But still, I mean, I don't know. Wishful thinking it may be. Even if it's only a slight improvement. Oh, I mean, I do like the combat in this game as it is. I mean, I'm kind of hit or miss with RGG games combat as is. It takes me a while to kind of remember the buttons and get the timing down right with the frames and...
Well,
Well, good to know. Good to know.
We'll get our buddy Kido here to give him a call.
Huh?
Say something about how we're closing.
Yeah, we'll see how RGG handles future games. Right. It's admittedly wishful thinking to assume that Judgment 3 would immediately bring them back on track. I just can't help but feel like they'll get their head together for some reason. So, yeah, you're totally right. Take it with a grain of salt.
He's in his 50s. Always wears a gray suit. Short man. Not that much over 5.
I was gonna say, he was like Hamura was towering over him, and I don't even think he's that tall.
Anything else?
If I remember.
There may be photos of him on the internet.
Actually,
You seriously?
well, no, they were sitting for like a good chunk of that.
Yes.
I don't know.
Well, not exactly. Try looking up Vice Minister Ichinose. Ishimatsu might have ended up in a photo of his at some point.
Basically, only happened because the actor is absurdly busy now after these two games popped off. Aww. Well,
Higashi, mind hanging
fingers
back here,
crossed
Kido?
that
Sure.
if when the stars align, RGG
You get the tail Ishimatsu
has
with
actually taken in their any criticisms and all that.
Yeah. Well,
Fingers
check the
crossed.
Millennium Tower.
For what it's worth.
Be safe, you two. I'll send you a shot of Ishimatsu once I've got one.
Even if that does happen, I'm still gonna, after Judgment's done here, this first Judgment game, I'm still gonna go back to the original remastered Yakuza 3. Not touching Kiwami 3. With only like vague spoilers in mind for that game, I'm still gonna play the original Yakuza 3, but I have seen enough of Kiwami to know, yeah, no, not that one. Not that one. Alright, so we gotta head to the Millennium Tower. Oh, boy. I'm gonna look up this guide that doesn't throw out spoilers willy-nilly, because I need to know, is this a thing where it's like, once it kicks off, we're in it for the long haul? So, head to the Millennium Tower. You'll be locked in for the rest of the chapter. Ooh. Then, without looking too deep into it, we're looking for Ishimatsu, the creepily serene dude. We gotta search. Without looking too deep into it, we gotta search. Tailing. We got a couple fights. Again, I'm trying not to read clearly, otherwise I might accidentally get like a little too ahead. Oh, okay, and then this is one of those things where like you go room to room, you get some fights in, room to room again, fights again. It will ask you if you want to proceed, if that helps. Okay. So yeah, so basically like I probably do not want to save by that point, because if I fuck up, yeah, no, I'm screwed. That, and or I could probably learn to use multiple saves more often. Here's same save state number 1, and that's probably gonna be the only one I want to make for a while. The final boss is a 30-minute endeavor? Really? Oh my god! I mean, then again, I don't know, maybe I'm misremembering how long the final bosses, or like final dungeons, final endeavors as you put it, are for like... For those unaware, I started with Yakuza 7. It's my second favorite game of all time, just right above Metaphor Refantasio from a couple years ago. And then with Persona 5, and by extension Persona 5 Royal right above it. Then I jumped back to 0, also a banger. And then when Kiwami the First, Kiwami the Second, both bangers as well, especially Kiwami the Second. And like I said, if only because of the Kiwami 3 controversies, issues, and just feeling like it was kind of tasteless, I put the original remastered Yakuza 3 on hiatus, and we'll bring that back as soon as Judgment is done here. The voice actor for Abridged Dawn's favorite game is Persona 5. Color me shocked. I know. Crazy revelation. Sorry to rip the band-aid off if it scared y'all, but yeah, again, it's usually better to rip the band-aid off right off the bat, especially if it spooks ya, catches you off guard. Probably. Perchance. But yeah, no, so that is going to be the kicker for this bitch. I think we're gonna be calling it a day. Like I said in my tweets and posts, today's stream and tomorrow's are gonna be basically steamrolling the remainder of Judgment. If we need to go into next week and or next weekend with... I can't fight right now, game. I'm sorry, I can't fight right now. I'm not ready right now. Please, 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 please. No. Can the one anti-straggler stop anti-straggling? There's like one guy in that small mob that's like still ganging up on me, but... Are they gone? Okay, thank God. Okay, good. Good. Sorry, folks. They're the ones that were pursuing me. What are you all freaking out at me for? I'm just a running man in comparison to those wankers. Fucking wankers. But like I said, whether it is gonna be done tomorrow, whether we're gonna be able to finish this game tomorrow, or if we need to go into one more stream or a part of one more stream next week / next weekend, depending on whether or not I can stream next Wednesday and not just Friday and Saturday all the time. I think we're just gonna spend the next, again, however soon I'm streaming again, finishing this game. Because like I said, once this is done, sometime after that and keeping up and catching back up on Majora's Mask and Sonic Frontiers, there is a third game besides those we gotta worry about as well. Fuck, let me double check. Oh, well, besides Yakuza 3 being on hiatus until Judgment's over, Shin Megami Tensei 3 Nocturne. I played a personal playthrough and enjoyed it, even if I sucked at it, but we still gotta beat the stream playthrough. I went to check socials and did not realize that I already followed you on Blue Sky after I originally made an account during the Twitter migration a while back. Good to know. Oh yeah, my bad. Admittedly, I am terrible at juggling several social media accounts at once. So, I'm not gonna lie, if people are really bummed out that, like, my Blue Sky is still crickets in comparison to my Twitter, I totally understand. That is on me. I'm planning to, at some point, just whatever it takes to do so, kind of get my shit together and figure out how to reorganize my time on my phone so that way it's more productive. So it's like some stuff from Twitter, some stuff from Tumblr, some stuff from Blue Sky, check in on, at least lurk through most of my Discord servers and at least pop in on my own and some other ones I probably would like to frequent. Probably. So yeah, like Blue Sky is unfortunately one of those that is like on the wayside when it comes to anything but self-promotions, and even my Tumblr is complete crickets all around, unfortunately. So I apologize for that, and I do hope to, be a lot more consistent with those, not just Twitter, because, like, I understand, like, there is some things about the quote-unquote culture? I don't even know if that's the right word, any like, in any regard, about Blue Sky that, like, I agree is kind of weird, but I'd honestly take at least some of the downside-ish quirks of Blue Sky over the absolutely nasty, disgusting cesspool from Twitter. Like, that was like 2 years ago at this point. Oh, yeah, like, no, honestly, like, hey, like, I know that, like, there are some people on Blue Sky or just some accounts on Blue Sky that kind of are blech as well, and the Blue Sky moderation team is also it goes from either, yeah, actually really competent and definitely earned the huge migration there, to, no, never mind, they did not earn this. But I feel like no matter where you go, even if you do stay on Twitter, especially if you stick to Twitter in some way, we really do have to roll with the punches, like it or not. I think my initial discovery on Twitter was posting about Scramble's English translation before there was an official one. Oh, shit. I completely forget where I was when Scramble was out, but, the Western Strikers was still unannounced. Man, that was a while ago. But yeah, no, so I will be back tomorrow. We'll be back to 2 p.m. MDT. I just needed an hour later to start today since I just had a good shift last night. But another, another 8 hours, so I needed some sleep. Otherwise, this stream was not going to be super productive, unfortunately. But hey, it's all good. It's all good. Unironically, like Strikers more than Royal. You know what? I respect it. There are some things that Strikers does that I'm shocked and kind of sad Royal or even the original didn't do. But I totally get it. I mean, like, obviously, I think, at least for me, there's still some stuff with each of the mainline games that even their best spin-offs won't quite get. But I will say Strikers is probably the first spin-off I have seen from one of the mainline games so far where they actually pull off some stuff that the mainline games did not. And I still really appreciate them for that. So no, I totally get it. I totally get it. And I love Strikers as well. Definitely in my top 5 Persona games at large, mainline and spin-off. I don't know how Persona 3, Persona 4, or where those are in comparison to Strikers. I do think, while I love Tactica, I did like 3, 4, and 5 Strikers more than Tactica. Then Q2 would be somewhere right after it. Then I would say Phantom X would be probably like a 5.5 or 6 out of 10, but not necessarily in a bad way. It's one I let a lot less sad about coming back to, and sometimes I'm kind of happy to look back at and kind of whittle around with. Bonus points if I can keep up with the stuff that goes on. But then it's Persona 5 Dancing that is a very, very regrettable 5, 4 out of 10. Again, it's the Mario Tennis Ultra Smash of Persona 5, or really just Persona series in general. That's my philosophy. Fantastic foundation. A lot of flaws, but still a great foundation next to those flaws. But because of how it's pretty bare bones outside of that, and there's still a lot of issues, including like remixes ranging from shockingly really good to absolutely awful to maybe not necessarily awful, but more so just absolutely boring. Like, the first song you play in the game with Joker, he spends the last fucking 1 minute absolutely popping off to a basic drum beat. Nothing else. It's incredibly funny to me. But admittedly, it does lead to just like how dancing does have its quirks and it can be super fun, and it has some things that, yeah, it does have its own unique perks, like with talking to each of the characters for a couple scenes, looking at their rooms projected in the in their possible one-night coma, or maybe even, I forget exactly what it was, but I'm pretty sure like their rooms in Dancing are their rooms in Royal, so just projects them into the Velvet Club. I forget, but need more info on 6, man. It's been a decade of Persona 5 and the PS2 games. I agree. Like, I do kind of get sick of when people are like, oh, Persona 5 is coming. Goodbye, Persona 4, you can rest. Oh, Persona 6 has been teased. R.I.P. Persona 5. I'm like, I get it. Yeah? But like, well, it's no wonder why I am like way too sad and overthinking Persona 6 coming up and 5 no longer being the new kid on the block. Like, I'm sorry, with all due respect to people who say that, especially those who do mean well, but like, if only because you take some responsibility for my headspace, shut the fuck up. None of them died. Like, really, 1 and 2 are like Persona 1 and the Persona 2 duology are horrendously underappreciated, but even they aren't completely dead. Like, I do think they need a lot more love, like, officially. I'd say at least the fan base relatively has it covered, you know? Like with the newer games, they have a lot of more toxic dickheads rallying behind them, but the cool ones are definitely cool, and that's something we cannot take for granted. Like, do not take the cool ones, the cool Persona fans for granted. They are absolute godsends and then some for people. But, like, none of the Persona games are dead. Just because Persona 6 is like confirmed doesn't mean Persona 5 is dead, let alone 4 and 3. By that logic, if Persona 5 killed off 3 and 4, Q2 wouldn't have happened. Persona 3 dancing wouldn't have happened. Reload and Revival would be a pipe dream, and still be a pipe dream to this day, if 5 killed them off, and 6 killed off 5 as a result. So, like, basically, the ones who say RIP the soon-to-be not New Kid on the Block games, here comes the new game, to those who mean well when they say that, I get it. Like, don't take this next thing seriously. It's not for you. But for those who probably don't mean well, or who just kind of, I don't know, wanting to over-exaggerate themselves, shut the fuck up. Please. You did this to me! You made me overthink things! You made me have dread Persona 6 for a minute, when it's like, wait a second. Even for social media, that's kind of hyperbolic. You know? I think 5 spurred the momentum for the older games to be redone and touched up for the modern audience. That is true. That is true. And the thing is, like, I think that that 3 Reload and 4 Revival, regardless of what extra pros they come with, or have come with, or what drawbacks they might have had, like, have the same philosophies that Persona 5 brought, but with their own flair. I mean, people point to the UI being like, oh, super stylized and fancy, and it's like, well, yeah. But, like, that never had to be, that never was just a Persona 5 exclusive thing. Just because it got popular for it doesn't mean a video game with a stylish UI or stylish aesthetics is suddenly Persona 5-esque, you know? Like, I know it's a meme, especially within the series itself, but, like, just because Persona 3 also is stylish, but with its own themes and its own ideas going into the menu and the graphics and all that, doesn't mean it's ripping off Persona 5. It was just setting a trend that Reload and Revival could do, but with their own aesthetics, their own little logos and colors dancing around and all that. Because by that logic, like, bro, we gotta make... Because if you want to go there, then, like, okay, let's just officially make it so that all copies of Persona 3 Reload and Persona 4 Revival have the most atrociously fugly-ass, boring-ass UIs of all time. I'm getting a little... I'm getting a really sassy, so I'm getting really feisty, so I apologize if that offended anybody. That's just my take. Like, obviously, sure, there are ways to personify an earlier or later game to a fault for Atlas, sure, but a stylish game does not Persona 5ify make a game. It just modernizes it, you know? Like, sure, if it was just the Persona 5 aesthetics colored blue, colored yellow, etc., or eventually gonna be colored green, okay, yeah, I would say that's an issue. But I can't act like they took out all the comic book-esque, somewhat vaguely noir-esque, manga-like, like, I don't know, grungy superhero aesthetics, vaguely superhero, just comic-like in my opinion. It sounded like they, but, like, you can't ignore that they took all those out and put in, for Reload, water effects, shattered glass showing the eyes, or like slightly cropped profiles of certain characters, or that Revival threw in the very 70s-ish yellows and, like, pop logo-ized flowers and all that, you know? Only genuine gripe with what stems from 5's editions is that the remakes now both need some kind of baton pass adjacent system. Yeah, that's true. No, that is exactly. See, people? Twilight Yuki just threw a genuinely decent criticism nitpick or, you know, bigger gripe, either way, actually just threw one willy-nilly like that in chat. It's not hard to do, because that's fair, you know? Like, I mean, at least I give Reload credit for doing a shift, but then it's like, yeah, in some cases, holy mother of God, that's overpowered. Because I will admit, Royal can definitely be a bit of a bitch at times, but compared to the original, and especially compared to really most of the other games up to that point, it's a walk in the park. I don't know. There's like a lot of fantastic additions exclusive to Royal that even the original doesn't have that, like, I'm glad they put them in. I just wish they could have allowed it so that, like, when you chose hard as your difficulty, it actually becomes an obscenely difficult son of a gun to get through again, you know? And then I have like, hey, you get easy, you get about the average difficulty for Royal that we actually did get across all difficulties, you know? Now Revival's getting some kind of straight up nuke meter. I'm sorry, I don't think I looked into any other footage after the teaser. A nuke meter? Well, it's not even a teaser. A teaser was whatever the hell they had last year. The full reveal trailer. Reveal pre-order trailer, sorry. Interesting. They showed off the new mechanic from whatever trailer was at the Expo. Oh. Okay. Then yeah, it's probably something that flew over my head, admittedly. There's some meter that builds up and you burn it to just do an absolute assload of damage, I assume. Oh, so it's Theurgy again. Okay. Because Theurgy is kind of the same thing with, at least for me, Theurgy and Reload is the same thing with what Nuke Meter and Revival's gonna be and Showtime was in Royal. Like, do not get me wrong, especially for the cinematics that occur when you, like, trigger that meter or fill it up. I'm grateful it's here. I just do agree that, yeah, the game could have been more balanced so that at least anybody who's playing on normal or hard difficulty, or especially Merciless, will still have, you know, challenge. And, like, hey, if you go to easy, and especially if you are too scared and go to safety, that's one thing. Then, yeah, sure, Theurgy and Nuke and Showtime, etc. Absolutely, it's got your back. It's your best friend. But, like, especially if you're, if you're on normal difficulty, or especially hard and Merciless, like, you can let us use any of those three respective mechanics all we want. Make it so that it does not nearly do as much on those higher difficulties as they do across all of them in the final games. Excuse me. At least it's party-wide and not just Theurgy per member. Oh, okay. So, not an all-out attack, but just, like, a whole party-wide thing. Okay. Yeah, no, it's just, like, I appreciate what they did, and same with Showtime especially. Like, I love what they brought to the table. Just extra tinkering so that at least the higher difficulties still didn't have to, like, deliberately avoid that. Otherwise, they're just accidentally cheesing everything. That would have been appreciated. But again, Royal's still my favorite game of all time, and by extension, the original. So it is what it is. And I love Reload. I do think there are like some je ne sais quoi about the cinematics. Not all of them, not every aspect of them, but like some of the atmosphere around the cutscenes to Persona 3, and by extension Persona 3 FES, that I agree, I wish carried on to the cutscenes in Reload. But I do think that when Reload hits, it really hits. And again, like I said, it's just like, for me, a lot of things were gained, but yeah, I mean, like, some of the intentionally sickly aesthetics, or at least just like obscenely grungy, I guess, I can see how they get lost. I get it. But I still like Reload overall. No disrespect to people who didn't like it or still prefer FES or Portable. I get it. For me, it's like, it's an absolute win, you know? Like, people can prefer what version they want and, you know, stick with it. Because, like, as much as I love Reload, And as much as I love Yukari's portrayal in the main game of Reload, oh my god. For her portrayal in the Answer episode, I guess, they completely listened to the absolute incorrect criticism. Like, holy shit. I get what... I'm carrying on way too long, and I need to stop right here, but basically, although I can always clarify it if anybody asked, I get what they were going for, and I appreciate that they try to kind of do something in the middle, but like, I think the only part that makes me cross is just how a lot of the criticism was completely misunderstanding that, yeah, no, both as a detriment to herself, and in that case, a detriment to the others from Seas. Yeah, she was bottling up her grief, and it horrendously backfired on everyone, but most especially her. That was the point, bro. No, you're good. I appreciate it. If anything, I kind of got carried away, so I appreciate you asking all the same. I just kind of realized, like, oh shit, now I'm going on way too long, so you guys are fine. I appreciate you stopping in, Yuki. Much obliged. So like I said, I'll be here tomorrow. We'll be starting an hour earlier than today, and tomorrow start time would be the usual start times. I just needed an extra hour today after work last night, but we'll be coming right back to Judgment, and we'll finish up chapter 12, and God willing, however long it takes, whether it's shorter or longer than I think it'll be, maybe, just maybe, perchance, Mario Idea versus Mario Man fans, where you perchance, that'll be it for Ryo Ga Gotoku's Judgment. And we'll cross that bridge when we get to all the other stuff that follows after Judgment, including bringing Yakuza 3 out of hiatus hell, potentially bringing SMT 3 out of there too. And then, yeah, Majora's Mask and Sonic Frontiers, of course. Of course. Should be too much longer if I remember correctly. Couple hours on a long end. Sweet. Okay. We can make that work. My keeping everybody held up on my verbosity aside, we're gonna make that work. It's gonna happen. I mean, if it means that we go a little bit into the start of the stream next week, finishing Judgment for real, fine. But we're gonna goddamn finish it this month. Believe you me. So, whether it's tomorrow or another stream or some other times elsewhere, I'm happy to catch all of you then. But until then, whenever that is, take care of yourselves. Have a good one. Bye-bye.